Hello and welcome.
Hello everyone. Now then, let's do it. Back into good old oxygen not included. The addiction is strong. The addiction is real, and the addiction is here. We got started, at least on the good old on. Come on, OBS. There, like this. There you go. Took him a while. But we got started on the new. There we go. The rocket thing. Ooh, 1363. Almost at 1400 cycles. Now let's get this spoon position. Remember, kids, take your meds. There we go. So what are we doing today? Well, of course, we get the petroleum rocket going so we can get to even more space locations and grab all the stuff. And, yeah. The long-term goal is clear. We reached the shattered planet for the story, and then there was the temporal tear. Now that will then most likely require the use of a hydrogen engine, which, depending on how this goes, we might then build another rocket silo, or then just make this one a bigger, better one. And I think we're going to undo that one and make that one out of an insulated tile after all. Ceramic would be great, but we don't have any. Clay is getting made. Slowly but surely. Now, considering we have all of this and a bit of coal here, tell me, machine. There you go. Refined carbon, melt in the liquid carbon, 4,000. That could be funny. Graphite doesn't exist. Coal at 276.
Why don't you have a drink?
Why? Hello there,
Stop
Sinner.
shrimping, streamer man.
Hey there, Sinner. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture.
Time for a big stretch.
Hello there.
Like for the hydrate. Journal posture check, and then let's keep back to just stretching. Hey there, Sinner. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm doing good. Doing good. I am still continuously surprised that my colony has gotten so far. Still considering it was my first one. Hey, hello there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. The puppy kiss. Mwah. Do as well, my friend. And here goes for making his appearance on the stream. Yeah, every now and then. I mean, he's just relaxed. I guess I could bother him for a little bit. He's doing better now. Here we have a Gimli. See if we do whoop, and I do here, and we zoom. Little Gimli. He's got one eye and it's almost blind. And he's half deaf. A wonderful little old man. Real star of the show. Yes, he's so confused about what's going on here. Nothing's happening. There we go. From Gimli, by the way. Yeah, he is. He's adorable. He's wonderful. And he's sometimes a bit of a handful. Huh. So he put the coal through the kiln. It actually... We lose some. But at only 276 Celsius, it'd be 1-to-1. Oh man, I could be in steaming coal. You give 2 hands to handle the doggos. Yeah, it's true. It's handy. It looks like a mischievous boy who's fully aware nobody's going to be mad at him ever. Yeah, and it's cute because he's, you know, when he begs and he wants the attention, he bends his head. And he's only got one eye, and it's amazing that he can just open it like extra hard. So he's got like all the cuteness, but only focus on a singular eye, which makes that one eye like insanely extra cute. And he knows what he's doing. But it's also funny because then he like bend until he like flips over. He just keeps on begging for long enough. He's a powerful and wonderful little boy. Oh, did we get the... No, I can't see it. Did I remember the... Yeah, it's... There we go. Somebody just fix that. We're all doing mostly okay. Why repair? Oh well. Shouldn't ask too many questions. And there's your Del. You're doing well. Showed off the doggo a little bit. Poor little Gimli. He's been a little sick lately, but he's doing much better now. Much better. Still a little wobbly, but still doing a lot better. And... don't think we'll need any more. More constant flow of the coolant. Why are you not like fully... Got 26 units of blast shots. 29. The shipping looks fine though. Oh well. They have access to power, they have access to ammo, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, they're Onzeuki, hope you're doing well. That's a surprisingly good use of the sunglass thing there. And how much power are these solar panels producing? I mean, every one can currently, because they got full power production here, so current wattage is 380 watts. So we need a larger power bank to handle this beautiful, wonderful in-between state. I mean, the night time. Oh yeah, that was the idea here, wasn't it? 1, 2. There you go. Piece of drywall. There we go. That's where that corner is protected from the horrors of the void space. And I can morb. We can try to catch her in a creature trap and move it somewhere. "41.9 kilograms of oxygen." So okay, we're gonna have this entire place gonna explode with oxygen or something at some point. Good thing this ain't stationary, sorry. That'll be an actual explosion would be an actual risk. There we go. Ooh. Hello there, Molly. Hope you're doing well. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. And yeah, again, yeah, Gimli is a wonderful and delightful boy. And he definitely knows to push the limits every now and then. Hey, there's Ankira. Oh, the Hunnus and Hunnoland. Well, the Hunnus are... Hunnoland is actually doing pretty okay today. Having a most pleasant day. Has a coffee. Got to show off the dogo a little bit. There's a random ass Bakwa here who can... Well, they'll get to live there for now. Unless we move up here. Maybe. We'll consider it. Definitely an option. Hey. Hey there, Onsiukki. Lovely to see all your lovely people around and seeing you all be so active. Others. Temperature here is going down to 160. Pressure is at 38 kilograms per square. Wait, no. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, connect these and these. And disconnect those instead. Alright, collecting the water. Oh, puppy. I have a Ghibli. Dodo Ghibli. Our dog puppy. Dogo Ghibli. And petroleum is still sort of okay here. Hey there, Canuckin. Hey yo, man, pro tip for you. If you have a long lag on autosave, you want to cut it down and fill some spaces with the tiles for... That's animation calculation. I did so in 4 seconds at a lag. Ooh. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. It's not so bad. 7.3 tons of oxalite. Yeah, they're doing okay. Higher chance for dense puffs. So we're gonna just let these wild puffs be wildly puffing and puffing along and hoping for more dense puffs, because we just need more things to consume this endless amount of oxygen, which we're gonna have to start venting to space. Oh, would you look at that? The bastards got it done. That's what I gave for not looking for a little bit. How is our clay? 11.3 tons. Alright, I'm gonna ask someone to sweep this. And the lava project will remain a project. Here we go. And ceramic is being made. Pretty much just as much as we heckin' can. And then they say themselves remain relatively cool. Okay. All that is working surprisingly well. Hecking lovely. Last shot is being made, produced again en masse. Good thing, good thing. And we made these things. A new blueprint. A Drecklet. You shall be relocated here. Devin is on the job. Okay, and things are slowly but surely being warmed up as well. Lovely. Yeah, someone will at some point build that. And oh yeah, and last thing we did yesterday was get this thing kind of going. It's a back pressure issue. So I'm thinking, yeah, so if I understood this, well, pressure increase with each user must be periodically relieved to prevent the shutdown. And at 75%, you get the back pressure release. Aaron. Catalina is on the job. Well, slowly but surely, and now there's a bunch of water here, which is storing here. This thing is actually not going through that as much water. One kilogram a second. Well, that'll keep them going for a little while. And these guys just keep on working. Looking amazing. Bloody lovely, that is. Right. Then, yeah, they're bringing down the microchips and everything. And using this sort of design, I guess we could make more of these beautiful steam turbines. Whoop, damn, yeah, 25,000 tons of liquids on the bottom of the map. I'm filtering, and 700 plus critters. Ooh, that's a lot of. Okay, that makes sense. Then yeah, you wanna try to minimize that lag. Back later, clean the time and work. Hey, hope you have a nice day at work, my man. Canadian. Ooh. Okay, I also like the fact that the pitch changes as you speed up the game. See, normal pitch, a little faster, and then even faster. Very nice little detail. And then back, and Dupe sauna looks inviting. It's about 234 degrees Celsius, so it might be, and this one's at 400. Might be a little warm. And outside everything is in chlorine or natural gas, so it's not the natural gas is the zombie spores. So it might not be the most comfortable sauna at the moment. But if nothing else, I've gotten my sort of the proof of concept here working, so we can make more of these here geothermal power things. It's almost trapped. Yeah, well, let's figure out a way to then Okay, this can remain like this for now. We have a sort of like airlock system here for access in this place. But then we'll want the actual like outside only accessible by jet suits, at least for now. Jet suits are actually, I'd say, very handy though, for the whole maneuverability thing. And I should have them prioritized for fuel. I did. Whoopsie. There you go. You get like importance absolute of 1. Now, I do believe we had one vacillator here that hadn't been used. And actually assign Mima to it. Better to dig. Kinda need to dig out all of this. There you go. And do we... Yeah. Petroleum engine has been built. And let's see. Petroleum to propel rockets for mid-range specification. Petroleum engines have generous height restrictions. Different one-minute modules must be built first before rockets can be added. And it has no content of its own. This was additional fuel. So we do F6. Yeah, no liquid connection. No gas connection. Yeah, so this does need the fuel, which is not very surprising. Flour making. A flour making angle. Not sure what that means. No. Cancel all of that. And here I was thinking, yeah, more batteries as well. Because these produce more power than these can, all store than spend. So we can make a larger battery system. Kind of want to save this thing. Because it just, looks and feels neat. Or maybe this room could be all filled with good old nothing but batteries. Guys, here is an imaging natural gas, 725 grams a second. So, and, well, hopefully this one can maintain the pumping. Our natural gas stores are building up. So I'd say like power-wise, we're doing pretty good. Again. Flour in work. Ah! 8 tons of oxalites. I have got no idea how much oxalite this thing would use. And I was thinking like just pumping up the petroleum from down here through here, but for now, how much? No, doesn't say how much it'll actually store. So same issue as I also found in stationers. Some of these documentation is sometimes a little lacking. Now this thing, contains steam. That's a thing we can dig out for a while then. Nah, unimportant. Yeah, so during the night, these actually do go rather low. Especially because they're also... Yeah. We need more of the batteries. We're indoors, we might as well use... cold. Damn it, silly mouse. There we go. The more batteries you build, the more batteries you lose. Ba-bam. Yeah. But just you need good old temporary storage for all the power the excess power these guys make. There you go. Focus on those windows. And while you do that, it doesn't really need to be insulated. Yeah, something like that. No space exposure here. And a bunch of liquid reservoirs. And some bottle drainers made out of lead. Nah, make them out of gold. Yeah, more than enough. And that'll help them, like, slowly but surely just, you know, get done. Ceramics also getting slowly but surely done. Multi-double insulation. And right, what do we then want in there though? A good nuclear reactor. Could be fun. Alas, I don't think we have that option in this game. Right, yeah. But effectively, any old nuclear reactor is, you know, they, there you go. Disable the auto bottling there for now. Still no idea what I'm doing with this space, but it, you know, it continues to exist. Petroleum boiler. And did you keep/make a nature reserve? I did. Though it's just a bit designed if it's just full of arbor trees and pips. But I guess we get, you know, some more like low maintenance wood from here. And dirt. Oh shit. Sorry Mimo, forgot all about you. The beefsteak straight. Strength plus 10. Nice. Perfect. And now TPs. Because she was stuck in there for too long. That's okay. I think the Morb likes it. Then we get some more printables. More mysterious pip eggs. I'm trying to see if I can like find any like fun spot for a pip. Actually, yeah, not there, perhaps. Something I've seen done a lot as benefits. You have your main ladder elevator go together with a nature reserve, meaning your trans area for vertical base movement is a natural reserve. Huge passive benefit for the dupes because they travel a lot. That's very true. We did an order of dupe brain. Well done. Hey there, Kevin. There you go. Jorge will take care of that one. And you could be relocated. Here, have a third pip in here, I guess. Jean. Or Gene. I'm not sure which one. And we'll never know. But the manual pumping worked pretty well. We're not low per se, but low-ish perhaps, maybe a tiny bit on the whole petroleum. And if we look, see here, we copy those. Oh. Now the bottle off. Petroleum there is important. This petroleum is at 160. Oh, Enthak, time for to throw a new sacrifice to the space wolves. Very well, Enthak. Let's see. We can't rename the biobots, and they're very temporary anyway. Oh, let's pause. Who do we have here? We can't do Stinky, but we can be Travaldo. Shall henceforth be known. That's Enthak. Oh, and then we have... He's back. Back again. Guess who's back? It's Stinky, mate. Let's see. Come on now. Skills. I want to find Stinky. Because I think he might be able to wear a new hat. I hope. Rocket navigation. Glorious. Look at him. Beautiful, beautiful man, my Stinky. Heckin' lovely. We're also getting all the bottled waters. Overpressure, that's okay. And one of these days they'll build these ice temp shift plates here. Our automation system here is working perfectly, so this will maintain a water level of this. Desalinating all of that, and if the PP wants, there's no PP water here, that's okay, because the next step after the desalinator is the water sieve, so yeah, that's okay. And eventually this guy's gonna start spewing steam. 7.2 cycles. High stress. Mima. Oh, well, that's my fault, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, Mima. There she is. Relaxing. Oh, yeah. I wish I could be that relaxed. And I have like an automated massage table you just lie on. Just turn up, and it just takes down stress. Just like that. Freaking magical. Glorious. Hello there, Two Bob Games. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Mima got beefcake though, which is very handy. Hey, what the fridge? Dense bufflet, relocate here with extreme importance. Molly murder is on the case. Because we have 42.7 kilograms of oxygen per square here, and it keeps on increasing. So the clay production is going well, but now we're just really making too much oxygen. Like literally too much. And I'm not entirely certain how to balance all of that out. We can't pump it here because that'll just burst everyone's eardrums. So I'm thinking I do a mechanized airlock situation. And yeah. Serious massage clinic. Always advocate a massage clinic if you're getting stressed, but mine tend to be simpler affairs. Dump down the space, boat. That is a plan, Sir Delp. I'm just wondering, figuring out how exactly I'd make that work. So I was thinking I would probably like, where's my space? There's space exposure. There. So then we just dig a... ladder up there. And a... yeah, all this venting out, say, okay, so that can just happen. Then we'll put a... change the manual airlock. There. See, if 27 kilograms per square of polluted oxygen isn't enough, the proper oxygen is pushing it in. You gotta push it some more. Ba-da-da-da-dum, 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 ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah. Flower made, cleaning half done, spoon will get paid for doing nothing. Congratulations, Canuctian. That's the best way to get paid. Right, Steve's working hard. Stress levels are going down. Pay is stressed again. Why is it always pay? What is pay doing? And she's always so fucking stressed. Unrested, too bright. Oh, right, yeah. Pay needs a proper place to sleep. Well, Pay has been working hard. Maybe we can finally reward Pay with a bedroom while we wait for the rockets and everything else to get built. And there. So now pressure here is going down. Out of interest, we're gonna or are we? Yeah. I'm gonna turn off access into there for a little while. Let this place vents. And for this one, yeah, we wanted the extra power. Your 2 batteries would be enough, but apparently not. Enabled by the automation grid. You are... okay. And if we look at this, everything's flowing. So you don't need any more. So yeah, we turn that one off. And we haven't dismantled any of this just yet, even though we probably could, would, should. But oh, righty, I kind of forgot we have this option. There's 850. This should still be enough, and we can, I don't know, do one more cargo pick up that way. And once we get the the pipe's kind of built already. Lovely. When we just build the pipe, then y'all can bring petroleum here for the liquid fuel tank. And 169. Now worry about the crude oil here. Oh, it's pretty cool there again. Okay, fantastic. Now we can do another steel pump here. Because all of that's running out. And then slowly but surely we can finally get these unwanted gases out from here. So things are cooling down, so we can do that. This one is now X activity 44.2 cycles. I would like there to be a vacuum in here. Mark that one for disassembly as well. And this thing will hopefully then, thanks to the magic vacuum, because I'm not entirely certain how the game handles these vacuum things, so we'll see if this can also suck a vacuum in here. There's very little amount of gas left, but I would prefer there was none. There you go. Wonderful. But most importantly, yeah, now we got this pump. Got a whole bunch more petroleum happening. And yeah, the downstairs petroleum production has straight up hacking stopped. Understandably. About 5 minutes free, anything you need help, flash advice with. Nah, I'm doing good, Canoctian. Everything is working perfectly. And perfectly acceptably. I just want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. And I guess we could the problem is there's multiple things here. So what I want now is a second filter there. No, it's not what I was supposed to do, but sure, we'll do this one. Ooh, another oxygen. We don't need no oxalate, we're carrying more than enough. Can handle the big groove, Ewan. Oh no! I can't do the nose. I can try to do like the hunches. And I was thinking like, I can try to do the accent, but then I realized, well, I'm not entirely certain what that accent is. The closest thing I was about to do was vaguely Russian, I guess. Well, I don't know. We can try to do a kind of accent if you want to, but I'm not very good at it. I can try, but it is what it is. Also, less animation now, so smooth again. And make chamber for oil reservoirs so you get clean oil and free nat gas for power. My side project while planning the main one. Ooh, it's Hanno. Well, who is the Hanno? Hanno is Hanno. There will always be a Hanno. There can only be one. No, there will always be a Hanno. But the great constant of the universe. The Hanno factor. It is real. Okay, a liquid filter here, and then we do whoop, and there. Yeah. Do those, we check out power, and I keep on pausing the game, so I'm very used to like pausing games like this. But I keep on realizing that's not really the way to go when there's so many projects happening at the same time. This thing is currently just going through whatever water was left here. and turning whatever water was here into oil, which is fine. Then I was thinking if we do another steam loop system, but we make it here and we use geothermal, but wherein then the idea is to not recycle the water, but in fact clean up the water, which means we're gonna have, because this thing is very super effective and super efficient. I'm very happy with the fact that I could sort of test my prove my concept here. Now, of course, if we could get, I gotta keep on saying this, if this would be cooler, or if these were, wait, no, isn't this one of those situations? But okay, I don't want to do that level of math. But I do really like, yeah, there's wasted heat in the sense like these can work at a maximum of 200 Celsius. So if we slow down the intake, because I think they still do, it's one of those DTU math things where, yeah. But I can't be bothered in, because we could totally automate, figure out the correct math. How do we maximize the heat transfer into power here? But we're not gonna. What I like doing is just eyeballing it close enough, and what my eyeballs here say, because this temperature remained above 200 Celsius, and 200 Celsius is where these things max out. So anything above that is wasted. And yes, you could then, I do believe, control the speed of the inputs, which would then control the sort of wasted heat, if you will. And in this case, that would allow for, oh, there you go. I wish for you to filter for the crudest of oils, and would it be, we'll do that. That'd be P9, both those. But yes, but also the eyeball thing just tell me like what it could do. It just slam down another steam turbine, because you know space isn't that much of an issue. It is a bit, but not that much. And we could try to get in here to do some shenanigans, but we're not gonna. So what we're gonna do is have a steam chamber, which will remain relatively cool by the simple fact that we'll be just pumping in, well, actually, water, PP water, and salt water, because we have saltwater geysers here. So make a giant container of salt water, I guess, just here, because why not? Say and if anyone's coming here, they're coming in with suits anyway. Whoa, okay, I just realized, yeah, actually, shit, yeah, that's gonna work. That will 100% work, yeah. So then we can have hot salt water filling up until eventually, I guess, at maximum, it'll reach this level. If you wanted to go even further, we can also then include this saltwater geyser into the same thing. Sure, yeah, why not? We mine that shit out. So this one's saltwater pours down here in the same chamber as this one, which then pours down here. Now, there'd be a lot of heat we could do possibly something with, but I don't care. Because instead, we're going to pump it down and have this thing turned all into steam with the magic of heat. Then we'll have an auto sweepy to grab the dirt and the salt and feed that to a either well, one of the machines that'll just put all the stuff in one single pile. That'll work. Less animation, math, so smoother game. That is fair. Yeah, that is actually true. And we'll use many brain cell when one brain cell do trick is very true. I had a brain. Never again. And F6 and we do that. No. Just right, please. Thank you. Steve's on the job. In the end, there would be only brine and polluted water left here. There we go. So now there's more oil going here as well, which means this guy can run, and we can transport some of the crude oil upstairs as well. Now, if we then make a proper petroleum boiler, which would be, you know, the smart way to go, and I can totally see that happening using these as well. Yeah. Hey there, Heiki. Opening well. Love it. 15 stream streak. Nice. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it here. Hey there, Depot. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I missed you as well. Oh, diggity dog. Okay. And yes, you control the input of heat with mechanized airlocks and thermal sensors. Exactly, yeah. And why? Because open mechanized airlocks are considered vacuum if closed of gases. Yeah. Mechanized airlocks are considered vacuum. And like I can see that happening if you close them all. If you have 3 mechanized airlocks and you close them all and then open the one in the middle, I can see that turning into a vacuum. But they're closed. I mean, sure, it's a vacuum of gas, but it's solid. But of course, it's a vacuum of gas. It's a solid material. It's made of steel, so it'll still like leak heat. I see them radiate heat. Don't you sweeping steam chamber? He deserves some love. I don't know about that. Right. Hope you're doing well, Depot. Always nice seeing you around. Always nice when people, if nothing else, to come by to say hi quickly. An open mechanized airlock, no heat transfer, closed does transfer. Exactly, yes, that's what I thought, yeah. Okay, so my idea was correct, yeah. So if you close them all, and then you open the one in the middle, then that one turns into a piece of vacuum, and then you have a seal. That's what I was guiding of doesn't. A closed one doesn't transfer heat, but that makes no sense, because I've seen it transfer heat. Like here. See. 162 Celsius. Straight up. See? Lies. There it is. Made of steel. And it's happening. I think he's lying to me. He's saying, no, don't look at the math. With walls around, put as much airlocks as you want, all of them gone, be a vacuum. Yeah, okay, so my original explanation, yeah, of you just have a bunch of them closed, and then you open, and it'll turn into a vacuum. So this thing is slowly but surely being vented into space. Maybe if we dug it slightly bigger. Oh, I need to dig this one bigger. Silly me. Dig that one out. There you go. And open. And send me mine there. And then I'm gonna close the door behind her until she's fucking done, and then she's allowed to come back. Not before. Yeah, because you can turn one of these into a vacuum easily enough. That's one of the ideas I had with the whole lava transfer thing. There's the metal tiles between mech doors, and you... you don't leak heat. It's how you tame geothermal like a pro. We could play around with it if you're in your current power plant down there. Yeah. In that way, yeah. I shall allow you to return once more, Mima. Once more. Now, never again. I guess we'll let them sort of vent this space for now. Then we'll have to build another one of these. Might as well be there. 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 I make that a yellow alert. So I realized for me to be able to tell them to then build the ceramic walls here. No, I need to let them in. Oh. And the wall. Well, we can use this to get this into a vacuum, then I guess that'll help the whole shebang. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah, I accidentally made it for a really easy retrofit. And the thing, mech airlocks have to be powered because it triple closing and opening speed. Nah, they don't have to be powered at all. See, it's fine. It's perfect. Depends on what you're doing is the question here. Accidentally made for really an easy retrofit. Oh, you mean down in the basement for the geothermal one? I mean, fair enough. There we go. And these are all doing okay. Yeah, the triple opening closing speed. Okay, we got 3 and then we got into many. It's probably... We'll do that as well. Yeah. I didn't miss any questions. I was AFK past 2 minutes. Hey, they connect in. And the product maker locks have to be powered. No, I didn't have any questions. I was just making a silly commentary mostly. How is the ceramics is at 5.5 tons. Yeah, these guys need power. I think I might need to build a bigger power plant or storage area for this as well. But no, wait, that's what this is for. Keep on forgetting my own projects. So yeah, the thing is this functioning as an in-between for the backup for this A-OK, which means... Where is it? I think this would work better if I added a transformer for this system. Easy enough, actually. Easy enough to make happen. Because the idea is that the conductive wire here... Yeah. Use gold, why not? And yes, is this the most efficient way of doing all these things? Probably fucking not, but you know, I like this idea. So I'm going with it. So a bigger battery bank, which is essentially this one will link to these, so it's linked to these, because these are producing more power than anything in this system is directly sort of using all the time. Oh, and these guys need motherfucking automation. Automation wire made of the wonders of steel, and we'll put the button there. The button out of steel too. There. Do B9 construction on those, except for the bunker doors themselves. Go back to number 4. We might need to remove them anyway. So for now, it'll work. And the mech will have to be. I see. I'm hopping on and off because working. Hey, no worries. Discord. Yeah, thank you. No, we do. I can drop builds if needed. Hey, wonderful. I have currently I only have like a general channel for the oxygen not included. But if you guys feel like it, we can then create more specialized channels for you know, sharing builds and ideas and so on. Hey, thanks for connecting in. Yeah, Lee, I know the Discord isn't the most active. I know, because one of the issues is I myself am not the most social media active person anymore. I used to be when I was younger. And I know I should be better at it, but, you know, slowly but surely. And, yeah, all of that's insulated liquid pipe. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. So this thing doesn't have cooling just yet. Yeah, these guys keep on running out of power. Yeah, because these are... Okay, so... There. All of that as a level 9 priority. Because having the bigger power bank on that... at that stage would help. And it's the same thermal principle in my temp-regulated farming brick, which has 4, not for now, chambers, all with different temps, and I use one AT setup for it. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I see what you're saying, I think. Like, you were saying earlier with the whole metal tiles and between mech doors, you don't leak heat. Yeah, because I was thinking... Yeah, because these are... insulated tiles, but they're all warming up. But everything around here is hot anyway, so it's okay for now. So that way we could have... If this was... like mechanized doors here and here, or... instead of mechanized, so we have metal tiles, and yeah, and airlocks in between. Then the heat gets sucked by the first row of metal tiles, and we open them with the doors in between, turning that into vacuum, stopping the flow of heat when we want to. And then when this thing cools down too much, then we close the doors again, allowing the heat to be transferred again. Second one, yeah. So if we had like a metal tile here and here, and then doors in between, yeah. And then when we want heat to transfer, we close the doors also built out of or something that won't melt, and that so something that can take the heat and that will has thermally reactive, so maybe gold or tungsten. It's a sandwich. The bread is metal tile, and the ham is a mechanized door. Yeah, metal layer, doors, metal layer. Yep, doors regulate with thermal sensor. Excellent. Well, hello there, Kukanski. On the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can totally see that one. At first I was thinking we had 3 layers of doors, and I'm thinking, and depending on what you're doing, that would make sense, but not for here. For this one, yeah, heckin' perfect. Oh. Why are you broken? Oh, I'm thinking no one dealt with your back pressure. Can't that be the heat, though, because your overheat is like 2,000. I will send some of the wrong water in. Shouldn't be. It's all coming through a filter. And... what the fuck? Yeah, wrong water in. Whoops. We're gonna do the Frosty Planet spaced out. It's hard. Ooh, that does sound like a rather like a real challenge. Nice. All things you need to be careful if you want to change this build. Do not let 800 Celsius steam up there. That's very true. Well, it's very true. Sorted out. I am still hairless. I mean, there's some fuzz here which you need to shave away, but I'm looking at this, and yes, the problem is very, very obvious, and I feel very, very stupid. Pretty much build another one here. Oh, that can keep on sort of mostly working. Vertical building works. Yeah. I'm finished cleaning, back in 5-10 minutes. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Connect. Hope the cleaning goes well. Nothing I hate more than mixed liquids. Gotta keep them separated. Why did you delete the liquid tank? Guess I'm a silly goose. That's why. I would have the door in the depression in the top chamber. Yeah. I mean, you see, I could. And sure, entombed, it's probably something in space. There you go, you bastards. Of course, it's you. It's always you. Sad little shine bug. It's too spicy hot in space. What the? Delectable. I do also have a whole bunch of just endless regolith, and I'm mostly using it to make clay. Maybe I should make a little delectable. Eat the best. Yes. Perhaps. Maybe I will. We'll see. And yeah, definitely need more space here. But let's see. Knapsor is stressed. Nima is not. Well, she's coming down here to fix the problem, so let's fix this problem first. Then Pei needs a bedroom. Oh, Entrofickle is on the job. Y'all can fix that shit. Well, that's okay. No big. This one is still trying to remove just micrograms of polluted oxygen from inside here, which keep on spreading out. And a few tons of petroleum. Anyone build these yet? They did. There we go. Gotta push that button. You are now, I'm assuming, full of the steam, which means we got enough range. Because this one has also some bit of abyssalite, and I don't really need more abyssalite right now. We're gonna send you a bugger here, and which means we push that bolt down. We signed as Stinky, but since there's no astronauts signed. Where's Zed? Oh. There we go. And I'll await the magic of Stinky. Goes out in bottles, low power. Yeah. Ooh, fantastic. You see, now these are open for charging. And that's what I was thinking, that we can force the sort of power to flow that way. No astronaut assigned. How dare you lie to me? I'm assuming it just means like no astronaut present. Well, think you'll get there eventually. So if we look at the power here, I think we can fit one there easily enough. And that'll be like a P7 problem. Now there's large enough battery arrays so that these all stayed working. Now on this system, we can attack that one. So when this thing like put these to charge, they'll like actively like suck out the power from here to here. When these are charged enough, they'll close that one and open that one. And similarly, I think I'm going to want then an automation system measuring from one of these batteries linked to this one, so that if the power on these batteries is too low, it'll turn off the transformer. That way, we'll make sure our outer defenses never get truly unpowered. But having the power transformer here will help us. Oh, you're all here now, so just make that a number 9. Make sure we can sort of get this intermediate step charged faster. I'm like really getting excited about these things. I know this might not be everyone's source of excitement, but I like the idea of power as a resource and its flow, because these are then also used to, like, for example, these batteries get charged by a transformer, which is also then disabled by the automation grid, so that when these are charged enough, they'll turn that one off so they don't like unnecessarily, keep on sucking out all the power, like, well, unnecessarily. But this is me learning. Similarly, these are behind this one, which should also be disabled by the automation grid, so they will only drain these batteries if they need to. Now, let's see if we can make this work. We do that one, we do that. Current load is 5,000 out of the 2,000. Right. Makes sense. So, the idea works. The transformer is wrong, though. Because the current load here is 1,080. How often do you remain? 1,080. And it'll increase. No. Potential load is 1,200. Current is 1,080. Okay, we can still make it work, yeah, but we'll just have to separate the solar panels, or more importantly, the meter blasters, into 2 separate gigs. But it's all kind of working. So these guys didn't really get fully charged. The potential load here is high. And the actual load is 1,080. Which means, because I was thinking, oh well, we can put a smaller device there, right? Which should kind of work, but oh shit, Stinky, sorry about that. You're probably in there, aren't you? Waiting, ready to go. Yeah, let's push the button. Wait for you to fuck off. And send you off there. Goodbye, Stinky. And then the lingering steam and nonsense is why I want to build this in a sort of pre-made vacuum. Buildings are melted! Okay, inside the insulating door. Okay, but that's okay. That thing is actually literally not attached to anything, so, that's fine. Ah, stinky. How about us? Spice! There too, nice guy. Ooh. That's a funny limo. I can't, like, go see it in the same way. And melty buildings, and this one maintaining these as opened. Okay, yeah, so I'd still argue that my idea works. Yeah, we're gonna dig out all this random ass rock for just the reason that it's too fucking hot. I don't want that heat there. You see? Too hot. Now we can build some stuff here, which would then be more housing for smart batteries, and then we'll just link these to charge the batteries. Yes. And then from there we have a separate power line leading, because right now these are on the same power line as these. We have a separate one for the meter blasters and a separate one for the actual power producers. Power producers all go to the batteries, and from the batteries we're feeding into various power feeders. You know, then we'll have one set of batteries feeding to another, sets of batteries feeding into sets of batteries feeding into sets of batteries and all that jazz, because at least to my satisfaction I have proven my concept. It is a functional one, and these guys are charging a little slow. Oh, right. We could probably use the power shutoff system, can't we? And that way we can have a... So this one is a heavy watt wire, and these are then the not heavy watt wire. And that way, if we had... That way you can combine the different... combine the loads. No, wrong button. Well, Stinky has a great set of skills. Stinky is the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone you've ever met. And then we connect there and connect, yeah. So, we'll just see how that works. Deliveries are being delivered. This is down to 7.2 kilograms. 44. That's okay. Open that one and do a P0. We're digging on those. Change that to P9. And none of that's working, so we have to manually come and pick up all the clay for our endless ceramics production. Oxalites. 12.7 tons. Neat. Still a micrograms worth of gas and steam. I guess I could sort of temporarily put a all of that ore. I have to build another pump here. I just need this thing. I can empty it out. Decent amount of petroleum happening. Alright. Well, let's have a look see here again. Wrong one. There we go. So, you're filtering out water. It doesn't get filtered, it goes here. It doesn't get filtered, it goes here. Crude oil. Heckin', there you go. F6. There we go. And then that'll get, built eventually. I can probably turn that one off for now. And then it was utility oil right. Build that out of steel. Why not? And yes, we can have then powered doors and things here, but I'm like, do I really care? In the end, it keeps on working. It's not the best, but it's good enough for now, so I'm not going to touch this thing. But I'm going to use the ideas that you all have been sharing with me. The magic of either Emi Mustafik on the Twitch side. Hope you're doing well. With the doors and the tiles. And I'll definitely consider all of that. Hey, you know what? There's some carbon dioxide in here, so which means we can grab this bugger. Devin can relocate him, and his easy little baby friend here can also be relocated there. Even an anthropist. On the case. I learned something yesterday, so you know how the binding for copy settings is / Well, I checked out and Glade from Canada and Canadian keyboard / button is left of 1, and when I tried it in the game, sure enough, our squiggle button activates copy settings. Ooh, thank you, Anthropist. That is lovely. Yeah, it's always into the fun with the different keyboards. That's why, you know, yes, one of the important reasons why what is this? There you go, take your little. There you go. But yeah, that's why one of the reasons why things for what's the word now, for accessibility options in games and game design in general, well, actually all IT software, rebindable keys are very, very, very important. In games, also, like in everywhere, of course, because people have different shaped hands. Not everyone has all their fingers and so on. And sometimes, you know, things you're just born different. Okay, so now you... Perfect. We shift D that, and we oop that. Cancel all of that. And the crude oil flows, and some of these inefficient petroleum production can keep going, which is A-okay. And here, yeah, they might be inefficient, but in the end, the wasted heat is... We're not really wasting that much heat. Yeah, they Naomi. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, the whole keybinds and decent use of what's the word now? Yeah, accessibility, and then keybind for different languages. Like we have O, A, Ö on the right side, which were then are like colons, and other buttons are then like Alt and Shift related to other buttons. So not everything is in the same place, and then that is not to, and then you have to after that then consider other things like oh brain, come on, why you gotta be like this? Other alphabets, say the Japanese kanji, the Chinese ones, and so on. Ooh, buildings are melting. This means most likely temperature plates have been built. Yes, I'm finally building these things. What is it? It'll build a little spicy. I love the fact that when they build it, and it'll immediately melt. That's okay. The point is to just gently cool down the water. Oh, fudge buckets. I forgot all about you, friendo, so saltwater geyser it is. Target is not erupting. Womp. And a blueprint of Bristle McBerries there. How about you? Hey, I have shit. Ooh, and you. I can make the U, the umlauts, the U, but I don't have it per se. We have the O, we call them the A because they finished the word for the alphabet is A-koset, which means alphabet, and then we usually then use the word A-koset, which is just adding the A and Ö sounds there with the umlauts to like refer to the keyboard and so on, where you have the extra letters we use. Oh, then we have the Norwegian Ö as well, and I think they were more like the Norwegian and I think Danes also used that as an A, where you have the A and E combined into one. If I also count that too, rare giant without a dot. Rare giant eye without a dot. Oh, that's a weird one. Giant eye with big eye. Nice. I would have thought that was a pipe, but it wasn't. That's also the funny thing about learning the code. You learn about these new terms, new words I didn't know. Scottish? No. Finnish? Finland? Northern Europe. Where's all this piss coming from? Oh, here. Oh, fair enough. Too much pee-pee in this world. Okay, looks like We have achieved vacuum here, which is good. Which means we build the ceramic tile there. Post haste. This guy is sucking up all kinds of goodies. I'm hoping he'd actually suck up that hydrogen, but he keeps on sucking up the steam instead. Most tragic. Disastrous. Oh, and someone should probably come and pick up this piece of granite. Lol. For some reason, my keyboard has so many foreign alphabets besides my own. Yep. Luganskia. Suomalainen. Suomalainen. Almost like aikuinen nainen, mutta ei kuitenkaan onneksi. If we do... You break that down. Starvation for me, Ma. Well, that's what you get for pooping so long. Or peeing, I guess. Because all the output is just liquid, so they'd be like obviously been genetically modified to have a slightly different way of digesting food, I guess. No, good. No death buffs to mark for here. Y'all are doing your best, I guess. You are incubating Drek eggs, which is... No harvest pending. Yes, perfect. Wonderful. The Drek will be Drekken. Also, they're engineered to never get thirsty. That is very true, but I guess it's... Well, with also the genetically engineered food, because everything has been obviously, like, engineered and built for this long-term project, and having the dupes be, the workforce. Alright, there we go, and there. Thank you. I'd say then also, yes, strongly implies that the food was also then designed and engineered to be sort of efficient, dupe efficient, if you will. Well, tells it all, lol. It works for the moment, I guess. Yeah. And just engineering plants generally not good in the long term. Yeah, I mean... That really depends on how you look at it, though. Because we have a lot of plants that have been bred into existence that, didn't sort of exist sort of naturally in the past. And that is, by every definition, also genetic engineering. Now, the question is also, like, what kind of genetic engineering are we doing? Like, currently the science isn't that well, honestly understood. So, issues happen. But to just give a blanket statement of no on all genetic engineering, for me at least, always feels a little... I don't know if the word would be, cheap, divorced. Like, it's not, like, intellectually honest. Because... like I said, yeah, breeding is a form of genetic manipulation. I don't know why I did all that, it just felt like a thing to do, so we did it. Yay, and yay. That actually does need to get kind of dealt with. We bred garlic to be flowerless, and so never make the next generation. Wow, 1200s. Is garlic flowerless? Surely not. No, that's not true. I've eaten garlic flowers. They're tasty. But it must be. But I'm sure there is a flowerless version. But there's the thing. They are no longer. But yes. Oh no, they don't have like next generation. But that is not true because obviously they do exist. They're being planted. We are now just part of that garlic species reproductive cycle. Just like some birds are part of not just parasite but for many plants, where the seed has to go through the animal to survive through there and then be spread out. So now humans are like, they exist in like with those plants. I think that's neat. I guess sprouts also works on plants, not only seeds needed. Yeah. Yeah, there's sprouts, there's seeds, there's that. But then again, yeah, because like garlic, where the sort of seed is usually like the clove is also what we eat. But then again, we don't want it to fully die out, and that is absolutely a very viable and existing reproductive strategy. You know, it exists in many plants actually, and where they exist with where they have a sort of there's a word for that. It's not parasitic. It's symbiotic. It's a symbiotic existence, and I think that's kind of neat. And people just don't always. Like, I didn't always. I'm not like saying anyone's like, you know, dumb for not thinking about it, but I think it just needs how sort of how easily one doesn't consider the fact that, you know, these plants that were like human created, if you will, they still exist. They still breed. It's not the same as the banana. That one's a fucked up situation. That's cloning, and that is like literally the same plant, which is why the entire species died out, or like, well, one breed of one type of banana. Which is why banana candies taste different than actual bananas now. Because actual banana candy, if the banana candies taste like bananas used to taste, I do believe it was called I think the Cavendish is either the current or the old like type. But bananas are done by, you know, taking saplings, sticking in the ground, and they're all taken from a banana plant, so they're effectively being cloned. So all banana plants are one plant that's been cloned all over the place, which means that just like with the previous one, there's a chance of a fungal disease evolving, getting spread, that particular plant, that particular individual happened to be weak to, which means then, like, well, goodbye banana. No more bananas. They're tragic. And that's why it feels artificial, but it was actually the original banana. Yeah, it was the original banana that was cloned extremely efficiently and got into global widespread sort of a spread, and then sadly, then it died to a fungal disease, which then spread because we didn't have sort of modern understanding of the whole pandemic thing. So, you know, it wasn't that rare, but it just spread everywhere, and it happened to then, because, you know, people carry spores on them, and then eventually all the bananas, that specific banana tree and all its clones died. And now there's a new banana being cloned, which is then the new type, and that's why there's a slight difference in taste. Or garlic. Talking about garlic. We were talking about garlic Kukanski. Now we're talking about plants in general, I guess. Cloning, breeding, and how genetic manipulation is actually, it isn't all that, you know, sci-fi stuff done in the labs. Because we must remember the genetic gene theory was devised by a monk in, where was it? I want to say like Middle East Europe-ish. But yeah, there was a monk who studied peas and developed the genetic theory, and I think he even came up with the GTAC, the nomenclature, came up with that stuff as well. It's very cool, actually, if you really get into it. I'm really interested in about crops, like how to choose a good papaya. I have no idea how to choose a good papaya. It'd be good to know, though. So 1, 2, and 1, 2. I have no interest though. Papaya too tasty. There you go. That's good. Spores are everywhere on the earth. They're true. The fungal spore propagation is extremely efficient. And now look at F4. We have almost vacuum. A ship condensation actually, so you gotta be deconstructed. But now we have vacuum in here at least. Now this place just needs a bit more emptying. We'll close that one. I guess that'll... Nah. We'll let it all leave. There you go. Acceptable amounts. Gotta go to Mendel, an Austrian monk. Thank you. Zakaloka. Austria, yeah, so yeah. The mental limit was sort of correct, yeah. And often fails cruising for papaya, so maybe it's climate change. Papaya doesn't taste as sweet as last year. Could be. And, you know, just good old financial stress forcing people to harvest sooner, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the atmosphere is changing. Local farming could also be affected by just what kind of nutrients are left in the soil, and yeah, just because things worked out a little while ago doesn't mean that they'll stay fully functional for a long time. The world is built but unevenly, or not, some might say unfairly. Ooh, that one's gone down to 20 kilograms. We'll do then a P9 on those. And I'll give you a target of green signal if above 20K. Okay, now flowerless, but garlic never gets fertilized, and I do not mean the nitrogen and phosphorus kind of fertilized. But yeah. I mean, that feels weird. I mean, doesn't mean I'm, understand anything of how garlic farming actually properly works. But garlic is neat and tasty. And that cooler build has come a long way. Thank you, Zakaluka. It's good. It's getting there. We're making crazy amounts of oxygen here as well. Like, literally insane. And nothing's kind of built. Oh, Stinky's back. Back again. Guess who's back? Stink a friend. There you go. Storage. Bonk. Heckin' wonderful. And then we can still... Okay, the good thing is we can keep on sending Stinky on the occasional mission while we get the bigger, badder machine built here. The coolest one of them all. Why is that yellow water sticky? I mean, all the water is kind of sticky because of the whole... Like... Wait, have I fucked up here something? Yes, I have! That's what I get for just using the delete all button. Instruction, importance 8. There. Because we're pumping all the PP water into these reservoirs from the reservoirs up the pipe to here. So this one's supposed to maintain sort of steady, full polluted water because it can't go above here because we've only got airflow tiles. And then we got all these sweet little deodorizers sucking up all that polluted water. And because there's a pressure difference between here, so this thing continuously is allowed to make polluted water because there's a tiny bit of carbon dioxide and stuff in here. And these guys then create the oxygen, which then can't go there because there's another thing there. So they can like overpressurize this like nobody's business. Which is neat, because now we got even more wonderful and beautiful, aggressive freaking oxygen producers, which we're then pumping down here and turning into oxalate right now. And we make clay. So some use of all that regolith from space, because we bring in the regolith and the auto sweepers put the regolith in the deodorizers, and then we sort of daisy chain with automatic dispensers the clay all the way to this one, who then puts it here, and then currently just drops it off here with my pile of clay. Anything here keeps on. It's minus 15. I don't really get it. Why do you minus 16? Okay, that is actually a lot of more liquids in this game. Oh, they're alphabetical. Wait, why can't I see it? Back in. There we go, polluted water. Oh, it melts at minus 20. So if you had normal water here, would we then end up with a like layer of ice or some shit? Yeah, because this one isn't melting. Intriguing. Okay, see, that thing's fixed, and now that one will fill up this little container of PP water. Hey there, Neon. Hope you're doing well. Any other fun stuff you're doing with the PP? I mean, currently, yeah, we're just making oxygen, well, clay. This one was built to just make clay out of it, and then I'd realized we were making insane amounts of oxygen. So much, in fact, that I started venting it out into space. Because this one was almost 50 kilograms per square. Now, it's a single door that with a pressure sensor. So that's all neat. PP oxygen? Yeah, the PP, well, the polluted water will, what's the word now? Keep forgetting it. There you go. See. Off gases into polluted oxygen. And polluted oxygen can then be using a deodorizer and a filtration medium, which we normally sand, but we can also use regolith. We then use regolith to... So you can see them like swoosh, swoosh. They suck in the polluted oxygen and then output normal oxygen. Now, then when this happens, of course, the polluted oxygen is pretty much always... Oh, there's no germs here in this polluted water. That's neat. But there's lots of germs here. So there can be like diseases that will go through the water into the polluted oxygen. But the good thing is the slime lung, even if we would make here, they can't really survive in clean oxygen too well, so they end up dying out. And I died before, but I always wanted to make a PP purifier out of a volcano. Why a volcano? You can just use your steam geyser. And because petroleum, the game physics just works like that. So sewer water. Oh yeah, I mean, all the water looks sticky because it's just how the physics, because every, like, square can only have one element. Like, this is gas. This one has a liquid. It's brine, and above it is water. That's why it, like, gets that sort of sticky thing. And this one has also brine. And here we have brine and polluted water. So because they can't mix, because they're different materials, then you end up with this sort of funny animation. And the amount in a tile needs to be high enough for the water to sort of, like, you know, water level to rise. So that's what helps give the look of, you know, sticky water. Imagine land knife, all you ever breathe is vaporized piss. Cleansed piss though. See, now it's pure, proper oxygen here. Now, if someone would just go and build those walls for me, that'd be... Oh, right, I forgot. In order to build... Yeah. Oh. Oops. Womp. And 9 of those. Wondering, why aren't you building these walls? Well, because it's an unreachable build. They can't get up there. No one explained it, yeah. Wow, Aperture Science did it, but with carbon dioxide and piss. Getting oxygen below cars was expensive. They breathe your own carbon dioxide that is filtered. Yeah, I mean, you do that normally as well. I mean, that's what plants do. They grab oxygen, they build themselves out of carbon from the air, from the carbon dioxide, and only the oxygen is left after that one. They exhale the oxygen. So plants are made out of carbon and sunlight. They're pretty cool. Oh, they've got portals. Nice. Interesting. I wonder if that really helps or will kill you slowly. And I like the polluted water to clean oxygen way until I noticed it used way more sand or regolith. And I didn't hit that much off. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, well, this one is actually, it produces oxygen as a sort of side effect, because the main thing was to turn regolith to clay here. Now just as a side effect got like insane amount of oxygen, which was neat. My main oxygen producer is on the other side of the map here. Or I would just electrolyze it from water coming from a hot geyser there. And yeah, oxygen production is still going strong. Our hydrogen tanks are rather full, to the point that that thing's gonna probably start sending the signal soon. And here we have some more hydrogen coming from this here hydrogen machine thing. Temperature is 123, yeah, because so we have metal tiles and temp shift diamond temp shift plates. It's an overpressure. Ah, what a day. I have too much hydrogen. And I made like 3,000 tons of clay by accident for my emergency oxygen system. Oh, sorry about that. And by the way, what'll happen if I open an iron volcano in a minus 118 Celsius environment? It will heat it up very quickly, I think. Similar like my gold volcano, very quickly though, just spews out solid gold bits because of, you know, it cools down very quick. It cools down very quickly, and then I'm just capturing the heat, trying to get as much as possible into the steam here to get this steam turbine going. Then we have an extra thermal aqua tuner to keep this layer of water acceptably cool, because first we dump as much heat as we can by zigzagging inside here, and then we exit by zigzagging through here before we actually put it inside, bring it inside the base proper. But okay, all of that seems to be kind of working. New printables are available again. Okay, let's have a quick look-see. They'll be melted. I'm assuming it was another... Yeah. Now, the important bit is these are like slowly cooling down, because this one... 30 degrees Celsius. Well... Temp shift plates out of ice. There. these one have a priority of 4. Which means these will have a priority of 5, so these will get built first. Because we want to cool down the water here. Oh. No. An ice temperature plate is handy because the temperature plate very quickly sort of stabilizes the temperature in the area, which will then very quickly bring ice to melting temperature. And then you get, you know, nice water. And not enough steam. I'm guessing you're working. You are currently in salt water at 17.7 kilograms a second at 175 Celsius. I'm kind of wondering, like, what if we, like, stop this from working for a little bit? Oh, there's polluted oxygen in there. Well, poop nuggets. And oxygen. And it's all rather warm. So this here insulated tile we get deconstructed. There you go, top priority. Build it back, please. It's a lot of hot steam. That's okay. My challenge with small pockets of random gases on some of my turbine systems. I've been able to figure out a layout all the way to get the random light gases away. Seems to get sandwiched at the turbine intake. Yep, happens if it's done that way. Yep, hey. It ain't perfect, but it kinda worked. Deconstruct the bugger. Actually, I don't mop that shit. And that's okay, we'll get a whole bunch of cooling here anyway. Speaking of, we could probably then extend this thing over here to cool this guy as well, yeah? Yeah. A wind machine would be nice to push the gases. Yeah. Yeah, if the gases would actually properly deal with pressure and so on, that'd be nice. Yeah, but right now, see, we got one piece of oxygen and one piece of polluted oxygen mucking about there. I'll just have to live with it. Because the important part is to pretty much just suck out the steam. The building has melted. Oh no. To the surprise, no one. And another. That's okay. Going to still cool it down. And how is my nonsense here? It be nonsensing. I was thinking, why isn't shit flowing up? Because that thing's filled with the water thing. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, this is my geothermal power system, which can be improved. It will be improved. No, eventually. For now, it works. The steam here is slightly too warm, so if we do some shenanigans with automated doors, we're gonna fun stuff. But for now, that'll get the job done. And maybe it would be better if we did something like this. Yeah, it's 3 wide. Yeah. Then all the other liquids will be then put into here, and then through a magic of a bottle filler, you can get that shit out of there. And yeah, we could do another, like I said, yeah, in a second geothermal system. Oh yeah, you ate. Poor fellow. They have devoured all the CO2 that was there. We could just yep, water's gone down to 23 already. Because it'll melt into, 0 Celsius. Cooling that down. This one's at negative 9.3. Keep it this place cool. A-okay. Mippity moppity. Get off my property. Okay, yep, works perfectly fine. Doesn't need extra cooling right now, because it'll heat just heating up this space, which then be cooled down with these ones. So ultimately, okay. Unless, of course, we feel like pulling this one up to the side. I guess it wouldn't cost as much. And I guess we bridged over here and go up here, and then we bridge back. I guess that would make the most sense, yeah? See, this is us getting back. Let's go on in. Insulated pipe. Nah, let's use a normal liquid pipe, I guess. Damn, now then we look at the plumbing, and we do another one of these here. Conduction panels. So that it's facing the right way around. Grand importance of 7. All this PP water, these body bottles. And the water here is now 22.5. Oh, slowly cooling off. 2 more, it'll be fine. These seem like just a funny thing to do. What exactly were we working on? Alright, getting the Alright, the automatic. Okay, the automatic venting is kind of working. I guess if we had multiple sensors. I'm just leave you on for a little while. And we have here 16.4 tons of solid oxalizer. Contents none. Right, someone will take care of it. And then for the liquid fuel tank, the idea was to put the petroleum here. Because how much can you fit? 900 kilograms. That'll be quite a lot. We don't know how much we want to give him though, so I'm going to put this one into, I don't know, nice small number here as well. And then we'll look into that. And Martin Robot saying you're putting in the cooling loop, so you don't have to worry about it. Gas pump and filter can clean steam room. I mean, yeah, but, you know. It's also work sort of acceptably. There you go, pinch a pepper plant. Actually, no, that's fine. Because the mesh tiles, if water flows, it'll end up here. Okay. And then we'll just figure that one out eventually. Well, it won't take him too long until it's run out of water, so we don't really need to worry about that shit too much. He'll be fine. Ooh, new printables. What do we get? Fertilizer. Fertilizer? I barely know her. So funny. Oh, funny they could possibly match. Oh no, poor Paco. So I guess at this point we do. Kind of want some stuff here. And then once all this gets eventually mined up, then we can have, the petroleum, which is currently being pumped into here. And rather than that being pumped a lot further up. Well, if all this melts, I don't think I really care that much. So that's always fine. Ooh, and what you got for? And would you look at that? We got a heckin' vacuum in here. Now we just need to take care of that one. Should be relatively easy. We'll just go here. We will take a nice piece of granite tile right there. Of extreme importance. And that will magically delete the thing. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Vinsanti. How you doing? Hello there, Mink, the drawing researcher. How you doing? Road Trip Raid. Yeah, I saw you were doing the GeoGuessr game thingy. That looks pretty neat, to be honest. Very neat indeed. Hello there, Knabzor. Raid Santi. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer. Hello there, Dragon Garland. Variety streamer, amateur game developer, and recently just absolutely ridiculously, hopelessly addicted to goddamn Oxygen Not Included. Love the game. Heckin' amazing. It's a happy raid.
It's all coming together.
Game's great. How are we doing there, Vinsanti? Hope we're doing well. Yeah, the clay machine keeps on making clay. We just need to build some silly machines here so we can bring in some more PP water for the PP people. You know the bunch of parkour get all sad. There we go. And 16.5 tons of oxalate should hopefully keep us space-worthy for quite a while. Just need to build the actual ship, I guess. Now, if we look at our rocketry options here, I guess first we look at the space. So where would we want to send the bugger? Well, this one has fullerene, obsidian, iron, and copper. This one would have solid methane, isosap, petroleum, and crude oil. Wait, so if we send it in with some liquid tanks, we could get wind back
Vinsanti
petroleum.
Raitsanti Vinsanoti Vinsantini Vinsantanini.
Hey, Vinsanto Nanai. Hello there. Yep, exactly, Gnazor. And hey there, Pablo Poepke. Are we doing well? Happy raid indeed, yeah. And happy to raid. We guessed one spot 4 meters close, so close to the elusive 0. That is very good. That is crazy good. Nice one. So close, yet so far. Now, this one has stuff. I kind of want to send here because I don't know what I'm doing with isosap, but I want it. Oh, the research has been done. This one would have, things. Metallic one with iron, copper, and obsidian. We don't need too much of that, to be honest. Resources, smooth the hatches. Nope. Now, this one doesn't really explain very well our potential delta V's here. So I guess I'm just going to have to sort of guess. So do one liquid cargo, one solid cargo, minimum of 1 research, I guess. And a commander capsuloid. Oh, now we're kind of maxing out our current machine anyway. And the gantry will be fine. The deal said that I have some access from this side, but no, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have a new moment right now. We'll be ready to run. Then walk the dogs. Hey, hope you have a good nice one. Person who holds Ralph has 4 more. We could co-walk often. Hey, that sounds lovely. I hope you have a most delightful dog walk, my friend. It is a good way to go outside. A perfect excuse. Just walk around, see some nature, and enjoy. Well, in my opinion, at least, some wonderful company in the form of some lovely, lovely doggos. Oh, the situation was perhaps escalating. Oh no. So then we look at their plumberinos, insulation, and ceramic. And a little disjoint right there. Then I'm assuming this one will have how much would it have? And where would it go? There we go. Mark those. Oh, gantry got fucking made while I wasn't looking. What you get, I guess. What you get. So the current content loaded there remains at 1080. Sends green signal when its rocket launch checklist is complete. Input, green signal, launch rockets. Retracts gantry when a red signal. The parent rocket is the SS, a logistical vessel. I like that name. They breathe quickly there in the dark. Something is becoming a real dog tripper. Co-walking, go to dog school, having a pupperlicious life. But nothing wrong with that. Enjoying your doglicious life. There's many ways to enjoy dogging. There we go. Tea time. I think food-wise we're good for in case our farming fails. I think we're okay with a few cycles, 2 million calories, of which 1.8 million is berry sludge, which apparently has an infinite shelf life. So I feel like we're good. And then when this thing is built, then I guess we'll be able to figure out SS logistical vessels' weight. How do you have a maximum range? And then there's a tiny bit of steam that made it in there. It was just left in the pipes. And then we're still a little more over here. Wondering if I could try to trick it into space. Could be funny. Oh, right. Maybe we did figure this one out. I mean, god damn it, bastard. Maybe we do F2B. There's a circuit overload. These guys are taking some overload and make damage. Just getting drained for those. Collapsor. Bringing the petroleum for there. And if we go all the way down here. Break down those. Then we could Make another pressure pump. An extra fancy one. Granite. Oh, we can build one eventually. And yeah, these brothers are doing sort of okay. Slowly making more, turning carbon dioxide into petroleums. There, you'll get around to that one eventually. In the meantime, then we have another look-see here, and there we go. With waters. This one is cooling down aggressively. What is your target? Oh, it's warming up, slowly but surely. There we go. The cooling machine is running again. We're cooling down pretty aggressively here. Let's water at 8.9 Celsius. This thing is cooling down aggressively. And there was the one refinery machine that we kind of broke and we didn't rebuild, which was the glass forge. There. I'll build it out of ceramics. Of course, make sure, heat tolerance. Oh, we got 63.4 tons of coal here. Take you. No, you can go to 3 then. It's kind of important for you all to have it here. And clay there is a-okay. To the point that if we look here. Oh. Guess we patch it. And these are wild, so we don't need to worry about them too much. And here we ask for polluted water. Auto bottling, could be setting. There you go. I declare a lot. Have a good times and days and dupes. Ta-ta for now. Well, thank you, Knapsor, for hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for being here, and I hope you have a most delicious and wonderful lunch, my friend. The petroleum here is 154. This one is at 170. This one's 170. We have 170, which means press F4. Yep, all that is perfect. Then we check count F6, and we do a little shenanigan where we be shifty the nuts and disconnect those. Then you'll dump water into here. And as it pours down from here, it'll hopefully then make enough steam. Interesting. Ah. See, that would have been the better choice. And we F. Whoops. Right, we can do this actually. God dang it. F6. So what do we connect you? And you. And we... And that way keep on sort of recycling the same water. Now the heat spreads hopefully slightly further here as well. And they should help, if nothing else, cool down the petroleum here a little further. These guys also get to spread some heat into here. So, far from perfect, but it'll get something done. Now... there we go. The SS Logistical has a total thrust of nothing. Main engine efficiency is 40 kilometers per kilograms. So 100 kilograms would be 40,000 in theory. Weight penalty, which is here, but it won't tell me what this means. Very annoying. Let's start with 100 then. No idea if these will end up going for 1-to-1. Realizing the pumping gas into here isn't really going to help much, is it? If we just pump it into here instead, might be a bit more useful. And there's a whole lot of polluted oxygen here that does need dealing with, so we do check it out on the oxygen here, slap down a deodorizer. There we go. The SS Logistical. Oh, there he was. Okay, yeah, weight penalty is... yeah, all of it. So it doesn't actually give me information. 140 kilometers per kilogram. Efficiency is 100%. Total oxidizable fuel is 26.1 kilograms. Alright, so I guess we'll just... oh, no? Oh, is that the hit here? Because 26.1 kilograms, so it's about a quarter, I guess. So if we then double the amount of the oxidizer, okay. Can I feed you the conveyor rail? No? I can only extract the conveyor rail. Which I do need to do, I guess. So no, I don't need one there, but I guess we could then... face starving in the toilet again. As is her wont. She does like that whole toilet starving. You know, whatever gets to your kids, I suppose. Shan't judge it. I shouldn't. Also. And then if we look at our room options, because we did promise her a bedroom a long time ago. The private bedroom. A single coffee peg, no cost, minimum size 24, minimum height of 4. There you go. That. Hey, Cheeky Peeky, how you doing? Nice seeing you around. How did the road to Vosa keep on going? Hello there, something barbaric. Hey there, Cheeky. Hope you're all doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendos. Let's see here. Get a 6 by 4. We'll do window tiles. A freaking diamond. Hey, but it was a very fun. The Vostok edition runs deep. I can imagine. Something like that. Ei vuoron perkele. No komia tukkaa, mulla on jo samanlainen. Sillä ihan hieno. Hieno, hieno. I'm glad you like it. Trying to build a bedroom here. I'm thinking we make a whole bunch of gold. Gold and diamond. And a plastic ladder. And pneumatic door. From Perking. What is this crazy game? Hey there, E-Redley. It is Oxygen and not included. And of course, hi and hello. Welcome in, raiders. Those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately extremely addicted to this wonderful game known as Oxygen, not included. Where we have, see, it's going pretty fast. It's a sort of colony sim, resource management with some physics simulations. It is a lovely good time. See, here we have pipes. There's radiating this because I've been making a petroleum, which is still very hot. It's hot enough to turn water into steam, which allows these steam turbines to turn into some power and also cool it down. So we're sort of like getting rid of the excess heat here. So we can then, just pump the petroleum into tanks and other bottles. Now things here around here getting hot, so this ice is melting. And currently I'm also working on building a new fancy rocket. I'm trying to figure out how do I... So, that's interesting. Now that one says 100 kilograms, and it is. So is it 2 to 1? Let's double check. So this one then goes to 400 kilograms. I'll wait for someone to bring it in. And then we'll increase that one. Oh, game was paused. playing around with some importance of the tasks. Doing all kinds of funny shenanigans. This one should be... turned off, and then this thing can keep doing its thing. Funny little animals. And here we're evaporating the polluted water to polluted oxygen, and then our deodorizers are turning that into clean oxygen, and in doing so, turning regolith sand, which we get from meteorite strikes and stuff, and turning that into clay. There's all kinds of funny automation happening. All kinds of machines. And the thing to get this game, the co-op with kids. Oh no! I hope you own those kids. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can like multiplayer like directly, but a sort of general co-op, I guess, yeah, would be very doable. If you all just work together, like, what are we doing next, kids, you know? And then teach them about physics, how to deal with temperature, the importance of food and all that. Yeah, and all the colonists are dupes, so essentially duplicates. So building has melted. It was, understandably, it's a temp shift plate, which allows for temperature to be shifted between many blocks, and the building them out of ice, which means that they pretty much instantly melt. Which is sort of the plan here. We got some biobots. Here we got some farming and some sleet wheat, which only grows at a very low sort of temperature range, but they still need to be hydrated with water, so we need to get cool water, but not so cold it'll freeze. And try to keep them happy, and then we are using an anti-entropy thermonullifier to cool down some ethanol, which I'm also then piping through around here to then cool down the plants themselves. Here we are electrolyzing some water into oxygen and hydrogen, which we're getting from this magical water geyser. Oh, are you still overpressure? I mean, makes sense. You can only consume so much steam. I'm hoping to see this water here also turn to steam sort of slowly but surely. I should probably put in a like gas pumps and do some funny shenanigans. Yeah. Oh right, I forgot. No one can access it from this side. We gotta. Build some stairs out of. There we go. Someone will get to that eventually, and then they'll continue with this silly project of mine, which might or might not work. We'll find out. Ethanol production is doing pretty okay. Our stores of natural gas are doing okay. Our stores of explosives are not doing super okay. And wait, they brought more fuel to you. Alright, we've finally gotten past the weight limits. We got to 2,600. And for this one, I was hoping for a minimum of 20,000. Double to 4A. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I'm looking for something barbaric, cheeky peeky, B-Ray. Yeah, and E Ridley. And both for Perkele and Oni. Hello there, Oni. Good day to you as well, my friend. So that will give us there. So we go 4. So in the end, we need we would want 800, which we almost the full thing. And can we do 1600? We can. And we'll find out if my math works out. I think I might be spending a bit too much, but okay. It's an acceptable number. It is what it is. And the maximum space is avoiding this room. The road to oxygen. Yeah. I see what to calculate rockets. There's a website to help you with that. Yeah. Probably is. But I want to see if I can figure it out myself. And all the way at the bottom here we have machines. Yeah. So that thing's gonna run out. And this thing runs out in the meantime. What's inside here? A whole bunch of brine. And some polluted water. That's fine. Good old geothermal power is working. There we go. And I guess we should sort of force them to dump their contents into a canister, because they fill the canister. And I change the maximum size to 0, and they'll eject the excess. So all of that is filled with petroleum. There we go, and that'll hopefully... Oh, there we go. Help some of these buggers bring some petroleum this way. And that way. And you're doing okay. Alright, those are filled again. Max range of 1500. So it looks out. Alright, so even with this, not actually enough. We'll see if that helps. Just needs a little more. Interesting. Now this one says 1600. This one is at max, they hold 900. But now it also does say that we have the 900 kilograms here. So the ratio is not exactly double. Hmm. The thing we removed was actually sort of a... So this solid fuel thruster would give us, hopefully, that tiny bit of extra boost to get us where we want to go. With everything running, this actually gets drained rather quickly. So the way I've designed this, we should probably want to just make this a bigger battery buffer here for these guys. Oh, potential load is actually pretty high. Only small grams of it left. Oh, it's emptying out. Voltage very true. The max range remains at around 8974. Shaving off the surface of the asteroid, because all the loose material here is very, very hot. So that's why we're doing this. So I can then build some stuff there that wouldn't be sort of instantly insanely hot. By the way, when are you active next time? It is another 12, a mere 12.8 cycles. That needs to be swept away. I'm thinking a diamond aeropot. Perhaps. What is the... Oh, right, we can build a monument thing. Completely forgot about that being an option. And a fancy bed. Time in the aeroport. There. Then we'll look at the base options. What kind of drywall do we want? Nice fresh white. Another Regal Neutronium Tuft, why not? Made out of course, granite for the extra plus 20% decor. There, the fanciest fucking bedroom. Yeah. And have you tested Space Haven game? Voron Perkele? Yes, I am actually. I remember having fun with that one. I got in, but it was even earlier. It's been like years now. It was in early access. And it did seem like a very fun one. Now the decor overlay. It's already at plus 120. Maximum decor. Alright, so we went perhaps a tiny little bit. Just a tiny bit overboard. And to the point that we'd actually then change out this one. Now, just leave the hydrogen there, it'll be fine. Yeah, and we do X on, right, and we do check here. So the comfy bed, it's a 2x4, which means we can then do decorative things. You know, bottom Perkele looks really, really nice. Yeah. Yes, it does. I remember giving it a go and having a fun time with it, and it was like I said, it was much earlier in its early access, and it already then seemed quite promising. Oh shit, we get some neutronium. Extra fancies. And a landscape canvas. Now, I know I said I was building this for pay, but now I'm looking at it like, maybe it's too fancy for her. Maybe this one's good for Stinky. Nah. Pay gets... We promised it for pay, so pay gets this fancy one. It's chill, but still very grim game at the same time. You die for scurvy, hold for like a vitamins. Ooh, I like that level. That level of complexity is, tickles me. I do enjoy it. Oh, I never seen them paint before. Go, Sean, go! Don't fail me now. Attribute increase. Creativity. Slippery slap. Hey, the swells swell. A masterpiece. Look at that beautiful splooshy painting. Alright. Now someone needs to get those. And why is this thing here still? Thank you. Then we do construction. Importance 9. Furniture. Comfy bed. Importance 9. Bays, again. Extremely stressed. Oh, I just realized I gave her like all these mega window tiles. Yeah. Maybe not the best choice for Pay, actually, because she doesn't... She wants to sleep in darkness. Whoops. Too bad. Pay. Not pet. Good enough. And now we check out the room overlay, and this is now a luxury barracks. I want a private bedroom. What do we need? Morale plus 3. Decor buildings 2. No industrial machinery. Has back wall tiles. Minimum height of 4. We do have that. Max minimum size 24. We do have that. Single comfy bed, yes. Decor building 2. It only has the one. Oh well, easy enough to fix. We slippity slappity check on the furniture and we give you a marble, granite, sculpting block, and you're good to go. Now, I think we'll just change that to granite. And I really feel like there it is. Well, gold amalgam, best we can do. Hey, Depot. I didn't know you could make rooms that fancy. I need to try the game again, if that's the case. Oh, yeah. I mean, the background here, because you unlock them by the blueprints, right? And the Regal Neutronium Tuft is something I got, like these corner decoratives as well, from the... There were the Regal Neutronium cosmetics pack, which came because I bought all the DLCs. Everything here that has like a purple or a band on the top right is from a DLC. Then I've unlocked the normal drywall is what you have. Then I've unlocked the chili point or the solid Satsuma, the cafe print, and of course the fresh white and a charcoal checkers, which are ones that I've used, for example, here for the solid Satsuma. And the polka dot ceiling lights are from the blueprints that I've unlocked in the base game for their lovely dining hall, which they're very much enjoying. And then the checkers and fresh white combination for the kitchen. But it's a little chaotic everywhere here. I'm gonna need y'all to make like just another one there, I guess. Ooh, you're the DLCs? Yeah, I bought them last week because I've just been playing the base game. Then I was like, oh, that's amazing. Then I bought because there was a sale on the DLC, like with all of it. So I like, fuck it, I'm buying it, and I did because I happened to get money like on the last days of the sale. So it's like, you know what, I'm buying the thing. But so there's still a lot of cosmetics, but just by playing it, because the blueprints thing get unlocked, and I think these happen like in real time. And if I remember correctly. Not database, we go here, we check out the supply closet. Doing all available, see the Neutronium cosmetics packs, because I couldn't like uninstall it. I could go to the content ones, but look at, for example, wardrobe. Okay, standard bionic uniform, most likely come from the bionic booster pack, and then the Neutronium one came with its own nice purple one. Now these are the... And then there's some more DLC stuff with a face-off outfit, MVP. I guess this would have to go on Stinky, the MVP gloves and so on. So we designed our new outfits. What the frick? The Regal Neutronium Atmo suit. Oh wow, we should be using some of those, eh? Because I have... That is very true. I've unlocked this one. The Citrus Atmo belt. The Jobo Atmo. So there's a lot of cosmetics in the game, and then you can design your new outfit. And restyle the entire outfit. But what I'm looking for was the standard one. Oh, then there's like torpor. Many of these can unlock, and then maybe we'll have to use this one, I guess. Where's the thing I was looking for then? Is it under all? Yeah, here we go. All kind of stuff. Oh. Oh, the Frosty Planet pack. It makes a blueprint feel like they're about to read a bedtime story. Blueprint works for any lamp, except for the ceiling lamp. So I unlock this one as far as ceiling lamps goes. There's things one can unlock over time. Well, let's find something I've unlocked, like the bright hanging pot. See, I can recycle this blueprint for 200 spools of filament, and then you can print. So you can buy, because if you have blueprints you don't like, except of course the ones that come from DLC stuff. Ceiling trim, the corner trim looks nice. Oh, there's neutronium pedestal. Oh, that's fun. It looks like a ring. Nice, I like that one. Like in Finnish we call it kantasormus. It's a, you can stamp and so on. Oh, the printing pods also are changeable. I'm assuming if you play only with one of these, it'll probably apply these effects. The forgotten printing pod. Forgotten mini pod. Neutronium printing pod. And the mini pod, which is one for the spaced out ones. Now, let's see. And yeah, these are from the DLCs. Okay, let's find something the point is we can then... Oh, actually, this is just fun, at least. Because when you're building your logic systems, it could be just neat to have them like color-coded for what does what. And electrical systems as well. You can change the colors of your... what the frick? The rustic manual generator. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's funny. That is a proper Flintstones generator. I haven't even checked out these ones. Oh, I'm very retro, yeah. I like it. Research benches. And here's sanitation stuff that is still locked, so we can do fancy toilets. And these could be print. Oh, these ones are expensive, apparently. For a fancy toilet costs a lot. A fancy lamp, slightly less so. But if we look at the wallpapers, here we have even more options. Recycle for half the price, print for so many. Because I have no spools of filament. I haven't recycled anything just yet. And I haven't used the cafe one yet, but I'm kind of... I do like that one. But then there's some of these colored ones that could be fun to work with. Well, like these circuit-based ones for backgrounds. An arcade! Oh, that looks fun. You have to make them a proper break room. And these ones, look fun, because here I can see, like, okay, cool, we can make actual patterns. See, we have these for just time with tips touching each other, but there we see sliding shapes and then full colors, which you can make like large patterns, which I saw Willow Rainey do yesterday when I was watching her stream, and I was like, ooh, cool, she's done like really nice backgrounds. And these are all still unlockable. So this one is 1600 and this one would be 400. Okay, so there is a sort of rarity system here for the complexity, which makes sense. Like I have the red sort of arrow, and for solid I only have the solid Suma and the fresh white. So a high vis point, chili point, high vis corner. So these orange ones would be neat. Yeah. What would I consider recycling? None of that really. Buildings. I don't know, maybe. And then they yes, here's as well artwork, because I think these are, we can't recycle. These are the basic ones. The twins here, like, depending on the art skills of your dupes, they can do these. So then it goes to the masterwork level, where there's more detail. And then there's they did their best. And this one I unlocked not too long ago, earlier this week, in fact, or yesterday, I guess. And that one could be recycled for 800, which I don't want to. And then we got some of these from the DLCs. This one's a DLC. Oh, I don't think I've done any in this shape. I mean, that looks fun. I wouldn't mind having these kind of parts on the wall. And deluxe splatter, chaotic yet compelling. Hey, dupe with a pearl earring. Girly with a blue scarf. Ah. Nice one. Want references still. Yeah, you see, I can't recycle these because they're like part of the base. And then this one I can recycle. Oh, apparently the Glorious Vole, I could recycle that one too. Oh, you see here, X1. Because I do believe you can end up with multiples of a design. Like the Grandiose Grub Grub. I have one of these, I could recycle that one. Especially because the Grub Grub isn't in the base game as far as I know. What the hell is this? The Pip Rump. Hindsight may be 20/20, but hind art is priceless. Very true. What's it supposed to be, though? Blank slate. Face of truly blissful ignorance. The magic of the puffed face. Championship trophy. So obviously this is some DLC kind of stuff I can't even try to make. Ooh, nice. And monument tops. Monument midsection. Oh yeah, we need to build that monument. A frickety fracked monument base. One must give the soul time to truly hatch. That's a lot of cool. Joy responses as well. I think I've unlocked like a candy lime. Oh, the lavatory glitter. Sparkling balloons in an all too familiar hue. This one could be recycled. But yeah, isn't it cool? There's so much like stuff. And then all this footwear I keep on unlocking, and I'm like, we'll look into it at some point. I guess then, yeah, the next proper colony, we're gonna then have to spend some time and design our proper colony outfit. Hey there, little psychopath. I hope you're doing well. And if you can also filter the duplicates from top right, where it is 0+ at the moment. Ah, thank you. Hey there, Carpathites. Hope you're doing well. And connect in after a long while, but I missed something important. I don't know. We're building a new bedroom. We gave it to Bay because she's very stressed all the freaking time. So she gets the first proper bedroom, which should now be a luxury barracks. Decor buildings 1. What the heck? It needs 2 decor buildings though, so this one doesn't count. Even though it's a masterpiece. Not a funnel. That's a decor building, and that's a decor building. How are these not 2 decor buildings? How dare you lie to me, game? It's too small. It's the size. Well, it turns out size matters. Because it just says decor building, it doesn't really specify. Make it 24 tiles, but oh, the room? Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, my math got all fucked. Hey, thank you, friends. That would explain everything. Well, there's a whole bunch of decor to enjoy, and there we go. Fix that one. There. An absorb to the rescue. And this shit keeps on working. And have they finally fueled the rockets? Second, they have. Can it now go 23,000? So now we can send it over to the oily asteroid, and they'll get some crude oil, petroleum, solid carbon dioxide, solid methane, and some iso sap. Now the solid carbon dioxide and solid methane are going to be cold as fuck, though. Let's see. But that's okay, because we're dumping them in space in the vacuum, so they shouldn't melt. Now, if we were smart, I mean, not only but also we do need to sort of figure out what the frick do we put the liquid output from there, eh? Stinkies, Rocket Man. In there. Hey there, Has. Hope you're doing well. I was a mess like this once and was too lazy to fix 30 bedrooms to make it private. Well, that's... Okay, I'm glad I made the first one then. Like that. And if we look at these pipes and we then make these ceramic... You'll have to go here anyway, no matter what. We can't really put it... I guess we kind of could. Oh, right. And we were supposed to fill this thing with water to make steam and stuff. And we're doing okay. Got some discount Pulla-Pitko. Ooh, nice. Pulla-Pitko is very tasty. And bro paid for those cosmetics. I did, Sir Delp. Because I bought like a pack of all the DLCs and it came with some of those. So it came with cosmetics. And some of the content DLCs also come with... Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ, no! It broke down too fast. Jesus. I forgot I did the thing. Well. Unfortunate. Every time the rockets somehow succeed in scaring me. So this one now is 1,600 degrees Celsius. Indeed. You're very sad, McBuffed. This one is at 24 Celsius. Here we are at 800 Celsius. And this one 1,300 Celsius. So, yeah. That was the idea with this space, and now it's all kind of leaking, but that's okay, because it's supposed to go into fucking space, but it's not doing it. Even with everything open. A little whoopsie. And 3 or 20 minutes till the end of shift. Ooh, nice. A small whoopsie. You know, again. They'll be going for 5.4 cycles. They should get boosted. I do believe someone could be just... bother to deal with this. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, we should probably do a similar system, but with a space scanner there. Well, that's like if I ever want to need to close the bunker doors, which we probably won't. Now, we should probably deconstruct this thing. Molly Murder is on the case. And the solid, well, like I said, we can sort of drop them on the ground, so that'll be fine. But the liquids need to then go into... There you go. The liquids need to go into some kind of storage of some sort or other. And we'll build another battery room like we did here, but we'll build one here so that we can... I'm doing some funny things with batteries and automation here to make sure we can then have different potential loads to share. And I realized, yes, a transformer can do some funny stuff. I just need more. It is stream. That's a lot of batteries. Hey there, Joshua. It is. Oh, wee little whoopsie. Okay, now it's closed, actually. And so I was thinking that this thing would have the sort of logic. Okay, but that means we can. Because, yeah, we just need a constant red signal, which would then be overridden by green signal. Which means a NOT gate. We'll see if that works. Because I connected the two automation connections with the... Oh, right. We can check here what exactly I did. So we go here. Automation. Oh, god dang it. Here we go. See, this one has sent a green signal when its rocket launch checklist is complete. Otherwise, sends a red signal. And here just he takes the command. Green signal, launch rocket. Red signal, await launch command. So this one sends a red signal. I want this one to be closed. If this one says green signal, it's time to go. This one should... Wait. Now that's the input, that's the output, right? So while there's a red signal, I want this to be out. But the problem is, I don't want it when there's no rocket here. Huh. But I don't have any other way of really detecting if the rocket's presence, because currently it's then sending the red signal, which should make this one go back. And it can't send the green signal. Connecting these was fun. I'm trying to figure out how do I then make this thing retract. Because if we just connected this thing, yeah, it'll be fine. Green signal when it is complete, otherwise red signal. Oh well, something will happen. We'll figure it out when it happens. You see the gears turning. We could connect that signal to the gangway. Now, the problem is, yeah, because now it has red signal, so it goes back, but then it won't... Because I wanted to then, like, put out the gangway when it lands, which it would then not do, because then the signal would be... You know, it's not... The checklist isn't done. And I don't know if that is sort of fast enough. Oh well. We'll find out when they arrive. We do this one actually with the P9. Actually, that one could be a 7. Fine. But this one is kind of important, so then we can have these buggers working here. Now, meteor showers, lovely. Well, the batteries and things are working, so we wanted these batteries to be able to support the internals. Wait, you're kind of low. No, because you charge us and that one. Right, that's fine. And here we could then have, like, the top half be connected similar to here. We'll then have like 6 batteries, but they only connected to say 4 or 3 of these. And when they get full, or like when these get drained, then these output using a transformer and the power shut off and logic gates, the NOT gates. Yeah. I can see it working. Oh. I guess we crashed. I moused over the solid naphtha. My first team battery room Pandays. Wow, crash, do it again. Well, I guess at least now the rocket hasn't been launched because we're not saving between every cycle, but every 10 cycles. Well, first time for everything, and I guess that's achievement in what should be an achievement in itself. You made the game crash. Nice. Oh, it is a simulation, that's why. Ah, it's very true, little Psycho Panda. Come on, OBS, catch up. Come on. I know you can do it. You're doing it so far. ONI killed OBS. Now do it for real. And for ONI, to be honest, the crash with no mods is an outstanding achievement. Why, thank you. I'm wondering what happened there. Alright, I'm gonna kill it again, apparently. I'll try one more time. Oh, alright, we'll wait for the Steam to upload the save. Click on play again. And hope for the best. In the meantime, we can enjoy some Mars Fresh Logistics music. Okay. But I can do this, I think. Wham. So you can see I'm gonna share my screen itself, and works just fine. But the game capture, which should only be sharing the game. There we go. Caught up in the end. I can count the crash I made with ONI with no mods less than the fingers of one hand. Ooh. That went out. Good one, Joshua. I am slightly wondering where the liquid naphtha actually did come from, because I don't think there should have been any plastic left there. I built some plastic stairs around there, but there shouldn't have been any there, but then there was liquid naphtha, which means plastic had melted. And now we got everything like running at the same time. Mouse away. And we wait for the load. Okay. Sound effect says we should have a game. There we go. Got there in the end. Oh. Even the bedroom is gone now. So no bedroom. Oh, the rocket's ready to go. All this mining. Trying to remember what all I was really working on here. And the entire redesign of the rockets. Well, that's a little less than amazing. This thing is still doing its thing. Hey, Yarkis! Little Bay! Hope you're doing well, Yarkis. Nice seeing you around, friendo. And I hope the game project was kept on going well. Things keep on happening. Not mine. Hey, dude. Well, this keeps on working. Yeah, deep in the game, Devin. Hey, glad to hear it. Alright, and we kind of forgot about this project. Took me a while to realize I had, there's too much music playing on. Going on at the same time. Also focusing, trying to figure out, what next now. Okay, so that's been mined out. There isn't... Okay, this shit keeps on leaking into here, so we should probably send someone down here to mine out that sand, and then we can redesign to make pay another bedroom. This will be double check. 24. With an airflow tile at the top. Now this one's for pay. So we do that for now. She'll still get the plutonium tuft background and the pneumatic door. And then we'll have to do some quote-unquote complex plumbing all over the place. And Chatel, how about some carpet? Oh, wait, completely forgot that's the thing. Carpeted tiles, you build the walls and floors for rooms. Yeah. See that one. Whoop. Alright, jumped into here. I was wondering what that button does. Cots, DIY cot. Quilt cot, comfy bed. I haven't really unlocked. Those ones. And then we check out base, plastic ladder. Yeah, all the way down. Next, we can expand these pretty much further down here. But I think I might try to sort of channel my inner Depot X20 and see if we can do some more fun shenanigans. One thing I was considering is making use of the transit tube system. So if we then have a fire pole, and that could be used by all the dupes in these rooms, then like go to a lower level. For some fun time shenanigans there. The Abyssalite here will remain as an acceptable, decent insulator. And I think we're just gonna be boring and have these. Or should we? Should we have something else behind? Like some wood paneling. Yeah, actually, that doesn't. Yeah. We'll see how that looks. Then we look at the furniture. You get one of those, and you'll get one of those. And there. What? Oh. else do we have here on the furniture side? We do the ceiling trim and now these can't overlap, so we can't do a portrait. That could be in the next room, I guess. And they all get different kinds of paintings. And furniture. There we go. And I'll keep those buggers busy. Now there was some solid naphtha that appeared inside here. There it is, this one. Because I moused over it and I quickly saw the liquid naphtha sort of mark mentioned there. Now I just need to get these guys to start, you know, venting that shit. These could be just a good old, also level 9. And I guess we need to start figuring out what exactly am I gonna melt in here. Now... There we go. Molly Murder's errand. Move this puffed into here. And... I can hang out here and keep on pooping out slime. So the pressure here is pretty high. Not as high as here, but pretty high. Oh, that all got done. Close the door, please. And hopefully that'll help. All this hydrogen gas will get vented into fucking space. Okay, that explains why they never got the power. I just hooked them up. Didn't like actually properly hook them up. Now, I'm assuming the game doesn't actually care that much. We can just then put the solid boosters there. And the ceramic piping going out can go there. And, oh, all that math we did as well. Well, no one needed the... Okay. That's okay, actually. And then we can figure that one out. And what if for this one, yeah? So this one can be... sort of running as it is. And we do another sort of power shut off, not gates, power shut off logic combo. From these into this sort of central power spine. That also means we want these to be sort of relatively powerfully charged as well, which means we then have a set of batteries and transformers, so we can have these sort of first row of batteries based charged from here, then they charge into these by a transformer, and when these are full, then they also turn off the transformer and open the power shut off, going that way. And biobots are on the case. Okay, more petroleum just dumped into the world. Oh. There's only steam in here. Yeah, I had completely forgotten to remove that thing. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now fixes that. And yeah, we'll get refilled, or just filled with old eventually. And then when this thing is full, then we'll start mucking about these again. Let's see if we can figure out a decent enough, acceptable amount of fuel to get us from point A to point B. And you are actually ready to go, so while we wait for all of that, we might as well send out McStinky. Now, a quick look see here at these here. So if we connect these two, it'll fucking launch. But oh, like an AND gate or something. So if this one gives out a red, and so this one's green and that one is green, then this thing should retract. And I don't know if the game cares about this being fully retracted yet. Let's say the retraction takes a little while. So then we would have an XOR gate, wouldn't it be? Output is green single if exactly one of its input is receiving is green. This way we can test. Oh, yeah. No. First we cancel that one. Try it again and make sure we build it out of heckin' steel. Make it all nice and iron blue like. Then the automatic wire goes from here to there. And was there a timer? Contains internal memory and will output whatever signal is stored in that memory. Signals sent to the input only affect the memory and do not pass through the output. Okay, and then we have the complex signal stuff, filter gate, buffer gate. Output green signal if the input is received as green signal, continues sending green signal for an amount of buffer time after receiving. That one. Filter is only lets a green signal through if the input has received a green signal for longer than the selected filter time. So then we'd want one of these. There. Now this thing sends a red signal because it's not ready to go. Meaning this one stays out. It's ready to go, it turns green. I got two greens, meaning that one turned red. This goes here. Timer. Wait for the thing to close. Which takes 0, 1, 2. Immediately up the fuck there, didn't I? And if... No. Go 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. So 2 seconds. Works for me. Output's red, single if both or neither inputs are receiving a green. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. And we'll see if they get this. One figured out. Oh, and the bedrooms. Did you finish one? Ooh, look at that. Looking all nice and shit. Deconstruct. A private McBedroom, lovely. And give this one. Bay. Plus 26. And wood panels. And ooh, we are going to want some. It's the option of power. Silly goose game. Nah, it's good enough. We'll figure it out. Got eggs, we got pips, we got poke shells, we got sunny shells, we got shiny McBugs, we got puffed prince. Sure, incubate the Drecos, because the Drecos keep on kind of like dying out a wee bit. So we can see about helping them out if we can. Still trying to figure out what exactly we would want to then, you know, melt. And ooh, we can make a wall here out of like plastic ladders. Make a little diamond container, fill it with water, and fill it with some like nice exotic fish. Yes, and that'd be lovely. Like it would. Now the important thing here is also that we're gonna need at least one granite tile iron up there for now. An AD autorizer, which can also be made of granite, I guess. And that. And then this layer of the polluted oxygen would get dealt with. Now, potential load is still at 57, so that is something we need to look into then, eventually. How did you go, Mima? So now they'll at least get to sleep in, you know, somewhere a little bit more chill. Lima is a proper hero of excellence. Now, oh. We could turn this into a dedicated bedroom for good old adventure man himself. Thinking. Because he does a lot of space science and everything else anyway. So let's look at our drywall options again. And there we go. Mix circuits. Pixel Jobo. I don't know, let's put one there for the hell of it. Pixel Rex. A Jobo Carving. Southwest. Yeah, I can sort of see that working. Pixel Dartle Arcade. Oh, that looks amazing. Perfect for the science house. And you should also have some wood paneling. Get some southwest. No. Is the answer, my friends. Ooh, everything falls through the pneumatic doors. And then at the top of the room, oh, get an attempt. And some gold metal tiles there. And the expressive genius, another masterpiece. And this thing can just keep on doing its thing, and it'll hopefully get rid of this here layer of, stuff. And yeah, if we do these, we can then build multiple bedrooms here. We don't think we can fit all of them, but a whole bunch of them at least. And here, the Abyssalite has nothing to say about decor. We'll dig those out. Pretty good water probably won't make anyone too happy. Good they make this one like a tall room though. Good. Our light levels here are sort of non-existent. A whole bunch of light here, strong light there. Ooh. Where can we print a snazzy McSuit? I wonder where Pei used to live. There should be an empty cot now somewhere. But I can't see it, so good on her, I suppose. Oh, that came out. Sort of okay, actually. Then we do furniture. Comfy bed. No, can't fit. Not yet. How big is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, perfect. Monument base. 7,500 steel. And a whole bunch of obsidian. See, we're building it fucking there. What is... I'm assuming you have a decor a radius of 5 tiles. So in that sense, we actually want it here, because this is where they all... Well, they travel a lot. Yep. That's gonna happen. Now, hopefully there shouldn't be too much nonsense falling down. So we'll do this one with granite. Now, the midsection is... That'll be... height of 5. Height of 5. So, 15. And I could turn this into like a proper break room, can't I? Yes, because they be sort of like going through here, and then that's a good place for socializing and eating, and we'll then give them another set of toilets and showers and all that silliness. Do we want a nice drywall behind it as well? Why not? What would be a good background for a monument? Just nice fresh white. The arcade. Ice panel. There you go. That'll keep those guys busy. Oh, I just got... No! B, there we go. We'll do the quick little break room. Now we're going to build there. Is another furniture? Medicine. They probably should get some form of medical treatment area. A proper hospital. You can put one here. I was thinking, like, can I make something a little more like funny shape? Because we can probably fit over the door, though. Have to dig it in a little bit. Yeah, should be enough, though. It's called ice tile, but it reminds me of, like, because it's metro lot, like metro tiling. I'm digging it. Seems like a very good background for a giant heckin' monument. Wasn't the monument mentioned somewhere? Like if we look at... Isn't there like a... Oh. Neat. After all this time, I finally realized this thing. Diets and medications. Oh. You know, you're allowed to eat whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Schedule, skills, research, star map, culinary summary. Power produce keeps on knocking us back up, go down. Calorie generation is slowing, but that's okay. Yeah, because we removed the mushroom farms. The time lapse seems a little corrupted, perhaps. Gotta be careful about that one. Power wasted. Duplicants. Here we go. Click to view progress. Build a great monument. Population. Oh, we have everything else except the great monument. Wonderful. 200 cycles. Well, we've gone past that a little while ago. The Great Escape. Send a duplicant on a one-way mission to the furthest star map destination. Well, that is our current goal. That is true. They got all the iron and an acceptable amount of petroleum right now. You... increase those, so this thing is sort of helping maintain all of that shit. That got built. We'll look into it. Ow. What? I didn't remember telling them to launch the rocket. I mean, I didn't. And... right. So you're getting a red. Now the rocket have automation ports? It does. I wasn't supposed to link them up. So I accidentally left this thing here. The idea was because I wanted to automate the gantry. Instead I have broken the gantry. So we're gonna save on a little bit of steel and have it just build a new gantry instead. And what do you mean? Why are you guys sending a red signal? But that sure shit looks green, yo. That explains it. Because otherwise, it's fine. I'm okay with this doing the thing. We can automate, you know, rocket deliveries. I'm okay with this. And And you are at 195 Celsius, you're at 77. There we go. Are you perchance weld? You are actually. Lovely. So now you're... Let's try again. So with the booster, it gives you an extra 12,000. Total thrust of 1. It's actually pretty close. This is your destination, though. So we need... What more? How much more? Take that to 200. Means nothing as far as I know. So it is 1-to-1. The game just lied to me previously. So the double went from 8 to 11, 4,000. Change that to 300. Yep. Change 2 to 300. Yeah, that'll help actually. I just realized, like, how do I like stop the people just mucking about with the jet suits, and then I realized, well, I do this and make these guys use these are the robot doors now. And these, well, numbers are going down, and these numbers are, well, these were kind of going up. As long as they have power. Did we have this thing here undone? Yeah. We do ticker plumbing, pitcher pump. That to it, P6. There you go. But don't keep on bringing in manually more PP water here. Oh, which... Change those now to importance level 1, and these can retain. Yeah. Bring more PP water. And I was thinking, like, what if we move this thing one to the side? Or then I just build another one here for now. There. Mucho importante. Someone's gonna do it. I hope. It doesn't be that mucho. It's gonna be 8. Doesn't be a full 7. And you are Waiting for that sweet oxalite. And these buy a boss or buy a button. Hey! You have returned. So this is the problem here. I can't detect when he's actually here. Now, letting these guys just keep on filling things with steam is just fine. A moldavite! A unique green stone formed from the impact of a meteorite. Relocate this one there for now. Oh, look at the way there. So she's all happy now. Stress has gone down. Who else is, well, Lindsay here. Hello, oxygen, chilly surroundings, and soggy feet. Why do you have soggy feet, though? Ooh, could have done this. Wonderful. X on. Does the rocket have automation? Oh, wait, is that still a steam rocket? Yeah, that's the old steam rocket. It's still in, use, because why not? It still has a very completely functional cargo bay. So it's fine, everything goes, it'll just heat up this tiny bit of lead for just a wee while. Now, lead is not a good one. This one, before we crashed, went at a... Oh, this here, hydrogen to like 1800 Celsius. Now, if we look at the old industrial block break here, we have how much? A grand total of 330. So 400, so 600 liters of supercoolant we could do shenanigans with. Now, I wish we could... Element properties. Oh. Probably could have looked at those a little earlier. Let's look at solids. The Mammoth Patty. Well, not in my game, friendo. Not in my game. What is your heat capacity? Is actually kind of low on that one, so it's not very exciting. Granite actually isn't that bad. But I was hoping for something we could melt. The problem is with metals, they have good conductivity but very bad capacity. So, what should I put in there? Mafic rock. Oh. It's 1409, turns into magma. Well, I don't think we can quite melt that shit to magma there. It would be fun though, but I find it very unlikely. We could turn... We might be able to do some shenanigans with salt. But might not be quite enough. Change to ethanol gas, which actually has an acceptable capacity here. The connectivity is shit, but the... And do you collect anything like Pokemon or any such card games or possible toys? Not many more, really. I used to collect... I mean, like, I have my old Magic the Gathering card decks. You know, when I was a kid, you know, Pokemon was neat. I've... I collected Warhammer, though. Warhammer miniatures, Fantasy and 40k. I started with Fantasy, did a little bit of... That was before the, like, proper undeads came. The only ones you had, like, mail order. And, like, the skeletons. And then for 40k, now, I mean, 40k, my first army was Necrons before the, like, Necron books came out. Many, many years ago. Many moons ago. And here we gotta do a copy of you there, so I can put the bed in. MTG, nice, yeah. Because, you know, I like my games. And we look at our... That was under furniture. There we go. Then the... There you go. A golden metal block. And then eventually... Ooh. See, this one would fit in the portrait. But it would have to be here because of the beds. We can fit it there. Yeah. And have you played / what did you think about Total War Warhammer? I've tried it. And the damn minis are expensive. Oh, that is very true. That is very true. It was a lifetime. It was many, many years. Like over a decade of collecting and playing. I had a Eldar Army, Tau, and then the other early game, early Necrons. And for the Total War, I remember having a fun time with it. Damn, new auto. Like a ninja. So you're into Warhammer 40k now. They're still in the loop. I dropped out of the loop pretty much because after I'm like young adult, the adulthood, I just didn't have time for the hobby really anymore. So, you know, I still hang out with the people, with my old friends I made during the time, with the... There we go, yeah. And, you know, I made a lot of friends that way back in the day. There's old men now. I'm like one of the few that doesn't have kids. And it's a very expensive hobby. Let's see here. Monument base. Would go there. Midsection wants. Oh, good thing, a whole bunch of ceramic ready to go. I guess, yeah, the base needs to get built first. Do you plan to play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? I would love to play that one. I just don't own it, I think. So I also, because, you know, I love these sort of isometric top-down RPGs, you know, very much enjoyed Pillars of Eternity. Still haven't played Deadfire, though, even though I do own that one, too. I need to do a rerun of Pillars of Eternity so we can have the sort of carryover that you have with those games. Then good old Baldur's Gate. Love the classics. Should finish Baldur's Gate 3 one of these days. I only played a bit with my friend back in the day. Now, who else? Now, Ruby. Oh, Mima, you own this. Or, I don't know. Molly can have that one. It's all nice and fancy like. And now, this one needed the hollowing of that space. Sorry, I got, lost in the sauce again. I was talking about something. Yeah, I love the the world, the lore, the kind of the everything of Warhammer 40k. Warhammer in general as well, the fancy, it's a lot of fun stuff. And a lot of cultural effects people aren't aware of. Like, it's funny, people are so used to the concept of, say, a green-skinned orc. That is from Warhammer. Because the orc, as a concept, comes from the works of Tolkien, of course. And then the idea, but his orcs were more, they were black in skin, because they were covered in soot, because they represented things like the industrialization and so on. Because that's sort of what was happening in the Lord of the Rings, the industrialization of the world versus the elves who were represented the sort of what was and the more natural state of things. Wow, indeed. I think Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader would be up your alley. Similar games in your channel. Oh, absolutely. I haven't played any of the the RPGs now in a while. Would be fun though. And yeah, Rogue Trader would be definitely a fantastic game to experience. Now for this one, can we make these work there? Yes, we can. The base light is in negative, but it's neutral, so we can use that as the... Let me do furniture.
Why don't you have a drink?
My God, Cinnamon, when you
Stop
are...
shrimping, streamer man.
Fine.
Time for a big stretch.
Thank you for the drinkies.
Hello there.
When I see you around, Cinder. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. 3 points. Nice. 3 streak. Yeah, very good. And yeah. And the Total War games are also super fun because, as you can see, I can get lost in the details and the minutia stuff. I mean, I love playing the game Warhammer, like the lore, the world, super cool and all that. But it is the game itself that was the main driver for me for the longest time. And we need to do something about this and Oh, that's why. Wondering how exactly this unreachable. Right, because this bit. There you go. Now we do P and digging and importance 8. Because this is all sort of threatening to spill over, if you will. Eh? So this guy keeps on heating shit, which heats up the stuff in here, burning through all that power. But it's okay. Now we need to figure out if we... You know what? I'm gonna have to... What the fudge? Oh man, I have to like remove a drive. Some things you can build over the old things and they'll replace it. Some things you can't. And especially with something like the drywall, I gotta say I find that mildly annoying. Yippee, time for round of Dota. Hope you have a good one, Joshua. I see you have a lovely time with your DOTA. And the stretch, of course. Oh, yeah, and the hello there's. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, right. We could probably give these guys an order to build something here quickly before we do the stretchy. What? So we're getting a little restless. Oh, it is actually might be a time for a break soon, so the doggo can go out and do their business. But in the meantime, let's do B. The frick. Friendly Flyer, it's a masterpiece. Comfy bed. And deconstruct. Oh, they do fit together quite nicely, actually. And with the swirlies and these, yeah. Very nice. I need to see how that works with the others. Ooh, here's these pixelated. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna happen. And the porch can go there. Ooh, the monument base. Click to rotate. Oh, because yeah, facing left or right. And midsection. And top takes diamond. Wait, why are you unhappy? I'm pretty sure we're now low on frostbite though. In fact, I'm quite certain of it because I just saw a bunch. 423 tons. So it's just that someone's not doing their job, eh?
I know.
Okay, stretch. Everybody. Back. Spins. Hey, come together. And there. What's the decor value on this thing? Current at plus 34. Okay, game has now saved again. Without crashing this time. Now we can deconstruct these two. Look at... Look, furniture. There, build the joke, the glorious Duke bot. Well, no, maybe not here. Oh, and hot tubs and things. Golden espresso machine. And a water cooler. The juice serve needs more space. The arcade cabinet doesn't fit like thematically in the coffee space, so... Let's see here. Another water cooler, I guess. Now, if we look at the power situation here, we have... It's getting built. New log entry. I've added a new entry to my log. This is our home. It's our home. For civilizations throughout time have had the privilege of understanding their origins. The one thing that matters is that we are here now, and that we make the best of the world we've been given. I'm proud to say, this asteroid is our home. Yay! And big decor. Monument base. Monument middle. Okay, good. We don't need like completely redesign the bugger. That's a decent head, though. Oh, just orb. There we go. That's a nice feisty one. Nice. Building entombment. More buildings are melted, but that's okay. That's what they're for. Cooldown. See, this was at 65 already. And we need to cool down even further. This thing is 101, 100. Okay, good. So the water. Now we are turning the existing liquid here into steam as well. Which is not really what I wanted. And I think the portrait canvas, landscape is 3, so it won't fit there. The blank would just portrait those. Portrait one looks nice and majestic. There you go. Stinky gets a nice room as well. And we want to use retro and stuff for the arcade room. And here we want to look also at drywall option. I guess we don't want to get too separated from the petroleum here. I mean the purple thing. See how that ends up looking. These are nice. Looks like those will fit just fine, and then we do the plumbing. I guess we could pull oh, igneous rock. Granite. Perfect. Your head is reflecting the light. Shiny baldy again. So true, Sir Del. It does that sometimes. There's the magic of the shine. Magic of the ball. And it's a small break room, but it's break room still. There we go. I'll keep you buggers busy. We do P7 on that one. You also get 9, 8. Huh. And I guess we could now see about any handy early bird. Another max. I think we have one. Tidings plus 3 strength, suit wearing plus 4 athletics, early bird gaze, morning attributes, increased agriculture, meat, and decreased bathroom use. Sure. Join the team, Max. How much sub delete your world? On this one. How much would I just quit this save? Right now? It would have to be a pretty ridiculous number. Because I'm having a blast. And I want to see where this goes. And we are relatively close to the end game. It's sad? Very tragic. I am having a fun time myself. Ooh. So now the pressure is going down, actually. Like, properly so. Very strange. Yes, robots are allowed through here, but they're just not really arriving. And maximum range is at 11,342. One sub. Alas, no. Not quite enough. And thanks to the water situation. Oh, our very own new Max is doing it. I check out them skills. Did you explore the entire map? Almost. There's a couple of like dark spots all the way down. Ooh, Catalina here has got themselves some skills. First the basics, and then might as well make her a better doctor. There we go. I'm gonna cut off the Oxalite refinery for a while there. Hello there, Connectian. Yeah, because we've explored pretty much all of the top layer. Okay, maybe it's better if we do Alt S, and all the sides. There's just this one little bit we haven't really been to here at the bottom, and here. Oh, that would be nice and slightly closer. Yeah. And here is potential steaming. Oxalite? Yeah, oxalite is the sort of solid oxygen sublimator. There we go. Once again, did I miss something? Not that much. We still have petroleum situation is a-okay. Imperative achieved. Home, sweet home. A win. Lovely. Chin friends. Oh.
It's all coming together.
You built the monument. I got everyone feeling better. Nice one. Well done, team. Well done. Couldn't have done it without you. Few civilizations throughout time have had the privilege of understanding their origins. The one thing that matters is that we are here now, and we make the best of the world we've been given. I'm proud to say, this asteroid is our home. Proceed. Hey, nice one. Now this next one, the Great Escape. Then the duplicant on a one-way mission to the furthest star map destination. Harold with an age of 1,381 cycles. Nice. Yeah. What is you? I end this colony when I do it goal. Oh, yeah, Conductin, it is specifically that one, because I want to see what happens when we reach the Shattered Planets, and then I want to know what happens when we get to the final goal of reaching the Temporal Tear. So those would be the goals. Good game. You have not one end. Hey there, Alter Ego. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the game has multiple endings, and I'm enjoying it. And of course, it's one of those games, yeah, you know, you're done when you choose to be done, or when the colony goes through a catastrophic and very tragic collapse. Thankfully, we aren't really heading that way. That is fascinating. See, now the pressure is going down. What happened in between? I wonder if I brought in a teeny bit of carbon dioxide into here. Some of that keeps on hitting like a few kilograms though. Yeah, I know. I'm around 6,000 hours in the game. Nice. I need to tell myself, unlike space in 99% of the games. Spaced out next. Yeah, once we reach that final goal, then first we'll be probably playing something else. And I'm swapping in some of that sweet, sweet oxalite. Now, if we assign Stinky there, I just kind of want to see if we can get the automation working. All these temp shift plates are melting, which is okay, that is their function. To slowly and hopefully cool down this place, just keep on dumping in hot water. We might want to do something about that. Come on. At some point. Here, though, kind of feel like maybe it'll be better if we add, like, one more layer. Joel is there painting away. The private bedroom Stinky. Glorious. So pretty. I just like it, Mr. Kokolo. We're doing our best to help our dupes enjoy the world. At least a little bit. Now, there we go. I need someone to, yeah, pick up this shit. And you know, you could do that. Deconstruct those. And build a new mechanized airlock here, which is the one we could then open close for the whole airflow. And yeah. Well, hopefully they'll deal with it. Your next activities in 3.4 cycles. Which means we might as well do F6. B. Temperature is 124. You're at 156. And 40 grams. Yeah, well, that'll work out. Everything's cooling down quite a lot. So, in fact, we're gonna do that. I'll do anything for love. But I won't do that. There we go. I'll keep running, these keep running. Wait, no. Slightly different shapes and sizes. Empty pipe. There you go. Deal with that. Well, one thing I can do, I just realized, is with the canister emptier, stick one there. And here you go. Now the idea is to have one here. What? Deconstruct this thing. There you go. Come on to the rescue. And still no idea what I'm doing with this space. It'd be a shame to not make use of it, but I have no idea what I would be sort of, melting in there.
Sun off 10 wave stash.
Hey there,
Sun
Magnus.
off 10 iJoy.
Opening well. Guess I was building these a bit too thick on the sides. Now where's the ONI? We could probably do that as well. Fucking what granite? Elma. Yeah, now they have a airlock to give access here if they need to get here, and the Atmos sensor can, well, use that to deal with the whole potential pressure issues. And you, my friend, see, now we have a place to bring all that polluted oxygen we keep on bottling every now and then. Well, I woke up at 2 p.m. Guess I need to sleep. That happens. I'm glad you're doing better now. Ooh. And I thought we had enough steam. I was wrong. My rocket shrunk. I mean, the old rocket is still here, doing just fine. And the new one is here. Oh yeah, it shrunk in that. Yeah, I shortened it again so we can have a cargo bay. So we can collect the things, the stuff. How is this one now? Storage, max range is 14. 14787. There we go. See if that works out. Max range is 7,000. Stinky's in there. It's ready to go. Space. Oh, wait. Ooh, 3 seam streak. Thank you, Awkward Antonio. Very nice of you. Now, if you dug out everything else, everything you can at this point. It's not everything, of course. No, there are still places to go. Deep in the dark. Close to the oil fields. But space is where the rare materials are. Starvation? Oh no. Now Stinky probably would appreciate a faster path. To dinner. There you go. All gold. And new printables are available, you say? Well then. Bomb lilies. Why not? Oh no, yep, there you go. Unassigned Stinky. So they won't, at least hopefully, launch away without us seeing it. These guys are doing a surprisingly good job of everything. These batteries are keeping all of this working. And no one has really started digging on this thing this time around. This stuff is working. Yes, I do actually want the The machine needs to be running sort of fast. So this way the automation can have a look at exactly 2K or more. And the tiny bit of hydrogen here. Could be dealt with like that. Oh, these pips are pippin'. Enable auto harvest and all of that. A water weed, you say? Well, it's doing its best, I suppose. All of these are working, all that is all kind of working. Looks like Enthak is feeling a little stressed. Congratulations, you get a room. Which should be... yeah, good old morale bonus from the private bedroom and then the exposure to all that. Sweet and lovely. Decor. The beauty of it all. We have them moved. The monument here is good. Like I said, there's a lot of buggers going through here. Yeah, got a marble block in there. Oh yeah. Clean water there was running out a little bit, so it's time to engage the water sieve once more. There we go. That looks most acceptable. And they should then eventually clean out the last of the polluted air here. Hopefully. Now, are y'all? Bringing in more of the polluted water. I guess I got too many errands. Okay, this expansion has happened. Not exactly sure where the crude oil and petroleum here has come from, but it is what it is. And hopefully... most likely let's ship them up here now. That'll allow some more water to pour down there. And this was supposed to be poured down here. Then we'll have a pump. You just grab the power pretty much directly from this, and it'll be fine. And then have a controlled outlet here. Grab the heat from here, turn that into the steam. And have the outlet water be, I don't know, come in here or something. It'll be fine. All this here remains perfectly functional. And this one was for the variously squeakly puffily. Someone should mind that piece of slime. And how is the rocket doing? Oh yeah, fueled. More than enough. Which means if we now summon in Stinky the Great. You'll have to wait. There's not enough suits. God dang it. I wait for Stinky to arrive. That's Knapsaur, who just dumped a bunch of oxalite there. Yeah, thank you, Knapsaur. So useful. And the fifth. Come on then. Stinky, where art thou? No, seriously, where are you, Stinky? You're not at the lab, you're not doing the science. Come on, Stinky. And then we'll see if the automation works the way we were hoping. Double checking it's all hooked up. Everything is good to go. Since green signal when its rocket launch checklist is complete. Looks like it works. We do sweep only. Regolith. Muy importante. There's a whole bunch of regolith here being marked for sweeping. It took a while. So this automation would work if I just preemptively, if I just checked out and timed the departure, I guess. And there was the memory one. The internal memory will output whatever signal is stored in that memory. Signals that only affect the memory do not pass through. So I think like if we had like a memory thing here. So that one sense green here would also go in the memory. No. No, we need multiple things sending the green signal. The only thing sending the green signal would either be the button or the wire. Now, it sends out the green when it's ready. And a little bit after it left, this turned into a red one. And it will remain red. At least like fully time to go again, so it's not gonna be very helpful. There you go, a whole bunch of buggers fetching a whole bunch of stuff, including the oxalite. This one has maximum amount of 21 9 to 9 with total oxidation fuel of 5, 6. So 550 is what we're going to aim for. Current contents remains at 600. Match 5, 6, 9. Shift D. It's nuts. And well, if nothing else, we can at least automate this habit similar to this one. So we'll just need a XOR gate and a timer thingamabob. And we shift these.
Howdy, I am late today, and I am gone already again, but dropping a lurk.
Hey there, Noctoris. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have a nice day, my friend. And let's see here. Look at the magic of shipping. I just noticed you're building it out of fucking lead. Don't do that. Bad, okay. Now if we do here, we do almost to the middle, but not quite. And here we'd go like that. Sorry. Well, a bunch of the stuff here, like almost and kind of working. The mega plume of murder is mostly down here. It's all fine. But now, yeah, needs more power, and we. What would be the best way to do this? One thing I do know is that can do this be slightly more important digging. And we can slowly make our way here and start working on the whole expanded battery project. where we have the meteor blasters and a separate power line. Now, theoretically, we could already do that if we connected a separate power line down here for the like power production, magic bridges and stuff, and they would go to the batteries. Now for the batteries, we have a transformer feeding into another set of batteries. Doesn't need to be too big, just big enough to make these able to run without the solar power. It doesn't really need them either. But that way, the thing we were trying to make work here should actually work. You see, if we build one here, and one here, yeah, we should be able to spread these. We're actually running low on steel of all things. %90 of the way. Stinky is almost back. Stanky be his name. Ah. That's true. That would have been one way to do it. You see, if you'd... Because you connect your sort of outputs here, right? And then we have a sensor that detects there's something being removed, like the vacuum. Then that means, okay, there's a rocket here. And that one could then... Oh yeah, then we have a memory chip. Right, yes. Because if that detects that there's something here, then it will... and you can combine that with possibly a pressure plate or something. As long as you could take the heat. Yeah. Well, like, when they drop stuff, but just having it detect that, okay, we're offloading, that means it's here, and then that would send the signal to reset the memory machine, which would then reset the gantry. Yeah, okay, that would work. That would actually work. Like in grand. Okay, the water level's actually getting a little high now, so I'm gonna have to cancel those plans. And here is still working. The water here is at 22.4. Here we are at 30. It's not the best, but it's better than nothing. Just because we keep on dropping off all this hot water, so... Whoops. Stinky has a beautiful home. A bit dirty. Someone could probably clean it up. Building broken. Solar panel. How in the frick? Because there's a space. Oh, in the hell did that happen? Oh well. Now we'll get around to it. Yeah, 'cause these can... Tiny bit of overlap is all you actually need. This ship can reach here. And Stinky hath returned. Push the button. Unassign the Stinky. And empty the storage. There we go. Oh. The thing is broken. Ha! Neat. I was not expecting that. Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna have to have a tiny break. I need to go to the toilet. So we do the Alt-S and wait for all these buggers just finish their endless, never-ending heckin' errand. There we go. BRB. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hello. I'm sorry for having multiple musics on top of each other. Did you notice often when I zoom out? Didn't realize I could like watch the show like this. So this rocket can get bigger. Right now we're gonna do this because we want to get the liquid and solid cargo from the other planets, right? Now, the other thing we wanted to do was get the liquid cargo out from here somewhere, somehow. And... oh, that would probably help. Well, the reservoirs are already here, so can I do some plumbing wizardry? Not really, but what I might want to do is actually change these over. So if we... all the ceramics are being made, slowly but surely. Ooh, stress went down to that. I was thinking if we have these be, granites, then we can try to hide another liquid pipe, but for now and we're low on igneous rock. Oh, I can everything here. Oh, I can do that. And then just stick these in here for now. And we do that with AP and 7. Got the solid cargo, we can just order it to, literally dump. And yeah, here the gases were and keep on being an issue. How do I get rid of the gases in here? Especially because pressure here is increasing again. Okay, all of those are off gassing, which is good. So we can actually then change this. Back like 10 kilograms. And actually that'd be pretty good because that guy keeps on spewing out stuff as well. So yeah. I can mark you as less important. And there we go. Dang it. So I'm thinking, if nothing else, this can just clear up the jug from here, put them in one pile, similar to this one. So if we do another one here, perfectly happy with this being unpowered. And these two can, pick up stuff, put them into these, and they'll just, drop them here into piles. Then the area here will be a bit more free of debris. Use a make a rock. How is our... Okay, so now we can... Okay. Maybe we put in a set of like 3 steel doors. That way we can sort of use the vacuum barrier pretty much to ensure nothing too insane happens. But if we need to, we can access it. Now, if we do that, which side should they be? And I am feeling on this side. So we'd have... One, two, three, pretty much. Also allow us to, send it that way. And this one actually doesn't need to be... Yep, pretty good. Are these acceptable? There we go. There. We'll see if that breaks. Still have no idea what I want to build in there. Like, if there's anything I want to melt. Okay, they're all made of steel. Now, our steel seems to be a little too low on the limes, you say? And there you go. And where's the other machine? That was a task. We apparently also forgot to engage. Well, this whole thing gets to wait. This thing is Slightly overpressurized, apparently. We could put in more tanks, but probably should, consider we need to then figure out how do we well, there's nothing to figure out. Make that liquid. Yeah, might as well let all that water and stuff just pour down here. Nice B7. I'll keep those buggers going. Mima is feeling the stress. Mima needs a fancy room. Nice. Let's see here. Oh, wrong button again. There you go. Come from some sandstone there, eh? Fucking lovely. There. I'll keep that shit spinning and going for a little while longer. We'll see whatever happens to that project eventually. How we get around to it. Alright. You're properly empty. This pristine fossil shall be relocated. Right there for now. There you go. Wait, no. Not yet. We're not ready. There you go. Very important, get that shit done. And very tiny amounts of gas left. Still trying to figure out what to put in here. And honestly, all I can really think of is something we don't want to melt. Petroleum would go straight to sour gas. Which isn't really what we want. Okay, these are all bubbling again, which is good. These guys need more power, which is less than ideal. Petroleum is also less than ideal. That could be worse. This guy is blasting again, and we are not adding more stuff. This thing is heating up, though, so this one needs to get drained. At least you have vacuum in here again, which is very, very good. There you go. And yeah. Ooh. And your Max sensor dealt both the night shift. At this point, let's see if Max has gotten any skills. 1 point. Supplying it is. Just been full and can't reach its dock. So in that sense, yeah, so multiple sweep is okay, but you want them on opposite sides of the whole system. Otherwise that needs to happen. Thankfully the jet engine to me, the freaking jetpacks are rather effective though, so that's nice. And right, these things got built. I've literally run out of steel. Because we run out of lime. Is the situation that? We do that, and we do the yeah. then we'll see how that all ends up working out. So, yeah. To get lime, we gotta find... Where's the lime guy? It's too close somewhere. There you are. There we go. And that'll be consuming the pinch of pepper nuts for the foreseeable future. And... yeah. Let's go and... here. Oh. It's okay, we can close these doors. We'll see if that'll achieve anything. Well, in here. There you are. Now let's vibrate Stinky one more time. See what his brain does. Also a quick look see here. So what did we get from here? Solid methane, solid carbon dioxide. Those are going to be potentially problems. The solid methane. Yeah. Getting brained! The brain still vibrating. For petal, they acquire the sunny disposition trait. Stress minus 20 per cycle. Holy shit. He's a magical man, that one. Liquid airlock still pretty much like kinda works. I'm in desperate need of more igneous rock. There. They'll get around to it. Okay, so those doors are emptied. All I can really think of is like steam. Huh. Hmm. Not the Mavic, but okay. Let's see if we can find some sedimentary rock. Hey there, Savanakis. Good evening. 6:40 a.m. here. It is 4:39 p.m. here. 16:39. Thank you for the butt shake. Thank you for the biddies. I do appreciate it. That was a good emote. Nice, fun, good time, that one. We're gonna go another one. I feel like this is probably a dumb idea, but you know, never stopped me before. It's 4:39 p.m. here as well. Ooh, little psychopath. Seems like we're both in GMT +2 or UTC +2, depending on how you look at it. I mean, both the same thing, just depending on who you ask. Ooh, new printables. Little sis in the sauna zone as well. Magic land of El Finlandos. Finlandinho. Now, first we'll see what do we get. Directlet. There you go. All of them Rekkies. Now here, also apparently some sedimentary rock. We'll see how this thing actually ends up. Behaving. Oh, it's little old Max's current errand. Leave that yellow alert until they're done. And in the meantime, have a look-see at these things. I was getting beat by birch branches because the first time I saw it, I was here in NYC. Very interesting place. Ooh, Russian Turkish baths. Ooh. Nice one. But yeah, the traditional birch that you make it from birch branches, and then you like tie in some other like herbs and things, because the idea is to then get the blood flowing in the surface of your skin, and it also helps with the whole stress relief and so on. And the boned up sort of like herbs and flowers will then also help have health benefits and or mystical benefits. The sauna is not only a place of relaxation, but in the like ancient Finnish culture is also the place of spiritual significance as well. It is where people were often then treated and so on. So when they were sick and where they might have had their final rest. So in many ways, it was the they were sort of all out of power again. Is what you're saying? No. No fuel. Yeah, these were people, many ended their lives and everyone also started their lives. People usually then had their births and so on, which was also, makes sense. It's a very hot, steamed, room, so it ended up being rather, hygienic as well. And steam rune there was very claustrophobic and using the cool old school background on the branches. Never knew. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just for it's not just for shits and giggles. There's actually history there. So now we hear 2000. Max is too slow. He made a mess. Inside his own suit. Well, good thing we got Sweepy here. Already. Suck up all that sweet, delicious piss. That's what he likes. Oh, that BP spraying out. Come on, Sweepy. Take a left. Sweepy just isn't fast enough. Thank you, Sweepy. What a goob. Now... Could someone please just bring the frickin' fuel here? It's actually very, very important. remove those from the whole yellow alert. This guy is pretty much ready to go. Alright. Wait for carpet lines to get that job done. There we go. Thank you, Biobot. You and your darndest. Now let's see. If we push that one, push this one. Now there's a vacuum there. And this one shall request forth the mighty power of McStinky. We'll see if the automation works out. And to hist. Everyone, Static, what are you planning to do here? The room below the rockets. I kind of want to see if we can just melt shit in there. So I just dumped in random things and seeing if they all melt. Most likely they won't. We'll see. It's a good old classic, you know. Okay. It was supposed to be a 5-second timer. Buildings melted. Automation wires. Fair enough. Now what kind of temperatures did we reach in here? 2000 Celsius. And because the low amount of stuff. Oh well. Oh, kind of wild, but to use mech. That's mechanic. Yeah. There's the steam heating up for power. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking about. Will be most likely the path here. I just kind of want to see what'll happen. Geothermal 2.0. Yeah. And the doors, work out just fine. One button for the middle one, one for the outer ones. And I thought I made the automation wires up here from steel, but apparently I did not. Makes me mildly annoyed. So do steel and wire. Now let's see. So you give out a green signal. You're giving out a green signal. Two greens make a red. There we go. And then this one has a 5-second cooldown. Well, the good thing is this time, launching the rocket did crash the game, so that's neat. I'd say that's a win. And use those doors for heat transfer, steam chamber, and voila. I don't know, transferred. Yeah. VO. Yeah, the first one was correct. Voila. VOILA. Okay. Okay, I think I got too many high importance, large scale projects happening simultaneously. Leading to all kinds of shenanigans. Mullah is Italian. Oh, I must know. French, yeah? I was worried you may say something very damn good. French. Damn it, wrong. Yeah. VOILA. Voila. French. Exactly, I made some stuff. Mon Dieu! Sacre bleu. Le hon hon. What is that? There we go. Voila. Googled it. Nice one. Jojo Atani, and that's all I remember from high school. all I learned in, which would be, I guess, equivalent to high school, would be, pardon, je ne parle pas français, je parle anglais, c'est doigt et finnois. We got some liquid naphtha. Neat. Donc, je m'appelle Claude. Oh, that's right. Okay, no, pardon. Je m'appelle Max. Ça va? That kind of stuff. Je m'appelle Hanno. Je m'appelle Anu. Wait, no, that'll be close enough. Got in Claude. Apple. Ignorance 101. French reference. In case someone mistakenly thinks I speak French. Yeah, wasn't it? Fuck is that? Granite. Like Joey or something. Let's see here. It's a Santini Radini 2, the electric Boogaloo, yes. Well, hello there, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, and hello. Hope you're having a good time.
It's all coming together.
I see once wasn't enough for you, Vinsanti. Hey, då knappt år, det var déjà Vinsanti raid. Deja vu, right. Hey, they all the everyday bear. Hey, the Dragon Garland. Pablo Pokemablo. Deja Santi. Hey, so, welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good time. What we up to? Let's see here. Open guesser, nice. Can't get enough of raiding, huh? No. Why, thank you. Oh, so kind of you. Hope you're having a good time. Hello there. Well, hello there. Hello there, Vincent. I hope the guessing went well. Hoping you have any good ones. I'm here just doing my best. Sending Stinky to space. It's part 2. 3 multiplayer round. Okay, cool. Neat. Watching how to only raid. Oh, no watching how only raiding. Yeah, well, thanks, I guess. Appreciate the raids. And I very much enjoy it. I very much do also appreciate the viewership. There's about an igneous rock here as well, so that'll be neat. Now, Thimble reads these, I guess. Seems neat. And has bringing in the salt. Yeah, I'll allow one more saltification. Next, after that one, we We need to do it like a normal storage bin here, I guess. Hey, everything here got steamed with the magic saltwater geyser getting so hot. So wicking hot. Except now it's not hot enough anymore. Very tragic. As Hani has his own private sauna. I guess he kind of would be, because he has the salt and everything, and it's like 112 Celsius, so it's, you know, it's doable. So the pressure of 495 kilograms per square meter is a bit much, I gotta say. Other than that, though, seems to be doing well. And this shit needs mopping. And you shall have the fossil at importance 8. You are rock crusher, importance 9. There. Mucho muy importante. Because, well, we're facing a bit of an issue there, which is that we ran out of lime, so we can't make more steel, and we kind of used our steel to make this fantastic piece of art here. Giant fucking statue. Gave us a good old achievement and everything. One of these, like, technically one around, I guess. Then there's another one of sending someone all the way to the edge of the star map, which is, of course, where Stinky will be eventually going. Yes, I know. What? No. Specifically ordered gold. I mean steel. And these cables are almost done. $21 tons of gold. 12.5 tons of clay. 57 tons of... Oh. Why are we not... Why are we not cooking? You're full of clay. Oh, they got maximum aptitude. Someone put some dream journals in the machine, I see. There we go, finally, producing some limes, which means this thing is making steel. Fucking amazing. I guess, yeah, the lime production was on hold because we had, like, just insane amounts of salt, and we're turning all that salt into, table salt. How much table salt do I have currently, though? A little bit over a kilogram. Huh. Seems like I need to make more rock crushers, to be honest. Okay, biobots are storing the stuff. This is good. Importance number 7. Someone's gonna get around to it eventually. Somebody's mop that and mop these. And yeah, importance number 6 on those. So now the old crude oil that was stuck here has now been sent away. There's some... Oh, I guess these must have broken at some point. That's why there's some crude oil down here as well, I think. Together with the PP water. The carbon monoxide is slowly but surely being spread out. That is okay. Oh, that is okay. I was going to space Pro Jam. Time remaining 1.6 cycles. I want someone to come here and build those super fast. And 1.5 cycles left. These guys are producing the clay, so 12.8 tons of clay. There's a whole bunch of stuff for you all to get cleaning out eventually. Ooh, last one. Thank you. Now you shall fuck off, Rowan. While I push the buttons. And then push this one. I'm expecting nonsense to happen when the rocket ship lands again. Beautiful and wonderful nonsense. We'll hope it works out. And what it should bring us is ISO sap. And then whatever. Some frozen stuff. And I have no real idea how to deal with that. Like solid. There you go. Solid carbon dioxide. Which means... okay, it's not that bad now. It's just minus 50. And then we'll have... oh, what was it? Methane? Liquid methane? Solid methane? Which apparently then would be below 182. Melts into this, melts into that. And the methane here is... it has a heat capacity, but not much else. .5 cycles. The other one would be the metallic asteroid, which could again trace amounts of fullerene. And this one brings some amounts of crude oil and petroleum. And 5% of the ISO sap. What was the use of the ISO sap? Gonna melt it to liquid naphtha, which you don't want, I do believe. Sap is... from a grumpy tree. Well, I don't... isn't that'll be a DLC kind of thing. So, petroleum and isosap makes a visco gel. And isosap, the bissolite and fibers in a molecule for it will make the insulite. Which will melt to molten tungsten and sour gas at 3,621.9 degrees Celsius. Thermal conductivity, full to 0. Heat capacity, 5.570. Neat. Where are you? Stinky! They're waiting for you. 2 cycles. Wait. Yeah, we need to know how much. Oh, cables got built. The power wind goes through here. Probably built that line. Super important thing. Well, let's hope there's no more of the unfortunate space mission is complete. Stinky returns. You came back with 500 kilograms of petroleum and 400 crude oil. And you left with 550 kilograms of petroleum. And as such,
Time for a big stretch.
yeah, that was the issue. Well, one of the issues. And thank you for the stretch. Right on it.
No good, I can't maneuver! Stay on target. We're too close! Stay on target.
And now Stinky can leave.
Hello there.
Well, hello there. And these things can start getting emptied. Might as well reconnect those as well. And start getting the rocket ready for the next adventure. Now, within you we shall find 97 kilograms of isocyan, 500 kilograms of solid carbon dioxide, and 400 kilograms of solid methane. They're all rather cool, rather cold. Now, circuit is overloading, which is... makes sense. Now we do that. There. Circuit overload is make over. And shift. Current load is 2,480 caused by... oh, this guy. No? Ah. And there we go. Here the current load at 1080 remains. Yeah, so just putting a transformer in between didn't really fix the issue. Because this one works on account of the logic thing. I've replaced all this with heavy wire. And it went through these here. That would probably be the best way to go. That'd be the easier way to go. Then we'd want another bridge. And a cable there. Then the heavy watt can go here, here. And we can build a conductive plate there. A little awkward, but it'll ultimately sort of kind of work. Well, it ain't perfect, but it'll kind of do. And our steel production is working a bit. Now, what do I do with the carbon dioxide and the methane? The methane will then eventually melt natural gas. I was wondering if we could put it somewhere else for a while. Where would I store it? If I leave it here, it'll melt and be ejected into the vacuum of space. And if I were to bring something else, well, it'll eventually melt. The carbon dioxide would be something we can effectively at least feed to our slicksters. Okay, we could build some funny things out of ice. Bima, best builder in the house. Well, this one has been emptied. I guess we need to build a molecule forge here between. Look at the good old magic of the refinement, and there we find the forge molecularos. And with this we build out of steel because that's just how we do it. Deconstruct those. So 2600. And if not, we can then maybe snag something from here instead. Well, build that thing first. And yeah, we have some more liquid stuff. Fomp. The iso sap has a melting point of 200 Celsius. I thought I pushed the button, I did not. Relocate to... Okay, this way this shit can be swept over there eventually. Alright. Liquid cargo tank is empty enough. We deconstruct that one. And, right. Do we make a taller ship? Because the option would then be Metallica, so it doesn't have any liquids, but we could get more iron, copper, obsidian, fullerene. I don't think we need it right now. What we do need is the science. Oh, I just made a straight up steel from over there, eh? Alright, we'll set them out with 5 science things. Whoops. Cancel that build. Do the speed. I thought you guys finished building the thing. Please, out. I need you to hurry. There we go. That got sorted. Cancel all of those plans, except for destruction of these, which we can mark with good old P9. Oh, a -9. There you go. We need more science. Now the cargo bay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Very tragic. Losing all that oxalate. A grand importance of 6. And they'll get match it. No, sorted. Yeah, definitely seems like we could then make a fuel positive trip to the gas. To the oil place we just went. And we can get a bunch of crude oil from there and more petroleum than we spent getting there and then back again. Now we are using the gold and stuff to make the insane amounts of oxalate that we have here, which will then last us for quite a while. Ooh, now the pressure is going up again. Hey, back once again, finally home. Did I miss something? Well, we sent this on our first mission, now it's back again, and now we gotta see about sending it even further. Now... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll see how far this will end up flying. It insulate. And lime number is going up, so that's nice. Got a bunch of solid methane, and I have no idea what to do with it. Other than I'm gonna put it in here. Oh, wait. Ice, polluted ice. Very nice. Solid ethanol. No. Would have been funny, but alas, no. For like make bookshelves farms, they drop a lot of those line. Yeah, I mean, I got some of the molds happening, but and I have a whole ton of fossils. It was just the I have a single smoosher, and what they were kind of focused on just making salt apparently. So now they're making lime again, so that's all working out. There you go. Make insulate forever, for as long as you can. As long as you haven't got some. Now we could make some apparently some visco gel. Which at minus 30 becomes solid visco gel. Yeah, I don't need visco gel right now. I mean, I do know what the point is, but you fucking shit. I hate it when the game does that. And yeah, solid methane needs to be just put somewhere. Very dense. One blob can make 2 high tile high liquid lock. Yeah. And that is what I've understood. That is the whole concept behind it. Ooh, the SS Helios has a range of almost 20. So if we push this to... Yeah, max it out. And we'll see what happens. Now, solid carbohydrates will...
10 BOGO.
That's a very good point. We are approaching bog o'clock. About 20 more minutes before it's time. But I got nowhere sensible to store these things. Oh, that is like permanently cold right now. Other than, you know, it's great. But if I leave it here, it'll just become a different kind of mess. Oh well, I find myself actually not caring too much. Range at 19, we don't want it above 30. Means...
SONOFH10BOGGO.
Quite right, Knapsar. Now, this one has a maximum of 900. I think this one has then a maximum of pretty high, so we could then actually have multiple liquid tanks, one solid oxidizer, for a nice long space shaft. Alright, it's on Max's errands. Let's check out the skills for Max. Alright, some suit training. Fix the wires. God damn it, Max. Can't trust you for shit. Lyra and Steve. Steve and Lyra. What are they doing? Who knows, man. Oh. I'll wait for all that to happen. I'm gonna do something silly. Importance 8. Build that shit with ice. Okay, so now you're at the full... almost full 900, giving us a range of... oh. $31. Alright, so 850 is the number.
2 kilon siika, 2 kilon siika, lainausmerkki.
2 kilon siika, 2 kilon siika. Mikä lötkö? Tule kattoo. Ei jumalauta. Oh, legends. Jumalauta, tulkaa kahtoo. Very true. Now, okay, Mima is doing their best there. Now, I really do have to turn that into a freaking a yellow thing, because someone, just please, for the love of God, get the isosap away from there.
Ei saa peittää.
I love the fact that that's something people know. Esapeta, do not cover. That's what the like radiators say. Yeah, especially the electric ones. Do not, you're not allowed to cover this thing. But yeah, Esapeta, important. Someone picked up the isosap? Nope, still not. People building, they're doing all kinds of bullshit. There you go. Build. We'll see all that fares when this thing eventually gets launched into space. If someone could just please, for the love of God, there's so many things that are like just why is moving the isosap so impossible? A sweep errand. Will that work? Never seen a rocket that complex in this game. Now you have your liquid fuel tank, your solid oxidizer tank, your petroleum engine, then a bunch of research modules and the command module. We could send it. Oh, thank God. There's some solid gases here. Like solid carbon dioxide. I don't know where I would put it, so... The only thing we can do now... is assign Stinky. The task. The need for big rocket was larger before Spaced Out. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like Spaced Out has like similar to Factorio, there's a lot of the stuff happening inside the rocket. Now. Yeah, the load doesn't change if we just change which cable is attached where. So I'll fix that problem. Because then... Yeah, now these are getting charged much more aggressively. And I think it'll be better to just... There we go. The knock rock is so large, the bottom part sticks out, so we can push this rock around. Could be. What that could be. Oh, shit. Using apple food. Only there was one here, just there, waiting. Canopsar to the rescue, I hope. Find out. People actually do it. They don't always do it. You tell them to, and they're like, yeah, and then they don't. And they bugger off and do something else instead. Making boogers. Can't trust them. And then we choose the destination for this scientific endeavor, which is send them to satellite. This means we must push button and realize our mistake and build a nice little power connection. P0. I hope someone could build the thing just immediately. There we go. And so the time has come to launch the rocket. Fare thee well, Stinky, mightiest of this name. See, the blast animation happens. Stayed in there for a long time. Ooh, we made it past the save without a crash this time. Lovely. Or do a save. I mean, I guess it could still crash. Let's hope it doesn't. It'll be me. That'd make me very sad. So things here are at 2,000 degrees Celsius, but not the water though. Ooh. Oxygen sucks in thermal exchange. Yeah, looks like it. There we go. That's an issue. It needs an immediate fixing. Because now that layer of water is stopping these from making polluted oxygen for these guys. Oh, they have power anyway. You're not connected. Current load 4 kilowatts, potential load 1.14. Ah, because there's leftovers here. That's fine. Yeah, the thing broke again. Disable auto repair. Now that'll be an extra 120. Yeah, sure. We'll be fine. Surely that'll never. Circuit overloaded. Yeah, I know. If you guys would just, you know, finish building the stuff, that'd be nice. Alright, so now we need to rebuild the connection here. These guys also need, you know, to be able to store some power. They'll get to that eventually. And if we can get these connected, then this guy could just, I don't know, sweep a bunch of stuff into just this one pile, which could help. Actually, that would help a lot, because the could then, I don't know, build another vacuum hole here. Stick in a steel airlock. Something. Anything. Just get those stupid gases out of there that we don't want. Okay, the shit here is almost done. Disable the auto repair. It is time. True, we have gotten past the 8 hours. Half fares stinky. Boosted 6.8 out of 8.2 cycles. Come back with then he'll return with a whole bunch of science for us, and that science will then be we don't need that much more research. Then we'll get access to a liquid oxidizer tech, and a hydrogen engine, and then we'll be figuring out how do we cool down, how to make some nice tasting, delicious liquid hydrogen. I guess we could start already, because it'll take a couple of his missions, not too many to be honest. And we have the hydrogen. P7, where the locals can get there. Easy as pie. Hey there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. I want you as well, my friend. Now, seeing you around. The steam rocket can go pretty much sent to pick up the stuff for the more supercoolants. Or supercoolants are still sort of acceptable, so no real rush there. Here we need to get the pressure down. What the hell are you doing here? Started managed getting Fulgora under control and expanded. At first, which is chaos. Yeah, Fulgora is a mess. It's not my favorite place. It has its charm in the end game once you got everything like working, but before you get there, yeah, it's a mess in my opinion. Not my favorite planet. Oh. Guess we made the insulite. Which exists somewhere, so I can only assume. Oh well. Hey, more printables. Sandstone. So it's really a pain with the logistics embargo. Yeah, but the logistics embargo is... Oh yeah, because you need to do the science as well, yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, my first was Vulcanus, or Volcanus, as I like to call it, for the funsies, which worked out pretty well. Now here we have crude oil getting ready to boil, petroleum running low, to be honest, and this whole shebang. Alright, so we need to make a general wastewater or saltwater brine, whatever. Steamer here using the power of magma. Well, got the achievement. So the logistic checks are now valid. Nice. Congratulations. I know for a fact it feels amazing once you get it. I had the same one on my run, if I remember correctly. And there's like, and unleash the bots. Now, of course, on Fulgora it doesn't really matter because your bots die. They're still handy for like short distance, but they're not quite as useful there as they are on the other planets. Bots are really only good for logistics. Yeah. And, off-world constructions. Yeah, undeniably, they're quite fantastic for that one. So this is working out. But yeah, making sure everything's covered is great. That is true. Got all these pips pipping about. Built a giant freaking monument. A nice little break room with a espresso machine, a couple of water coolers. This thing has overheated. Shouldn't be that surprising. We make a quick little... Ooh, taking a lot of damage. It is at 283 Celsius. That's a lot of overheat damage. When we check the power systems here, and yeah. Now this one is pretty much purely dedicated for keeping these running. The other half of this thing's output is going into here. And it's broken. A yellow alert it is. And if I remember correctly, it's kind of faster to deconstruct this thing. There you buggers go. Hey, look at that. Shit's been kind of cleaned up. Yeah. Switching on PC, bugging awfully for me. Ooh, yeah, Canoctian. They've been having some issues lately. I've noticed on I got a nice little like error 2000 on my own stream with my own sort of stream sort of watching software here. Not software, but on the what's it called? The web software I see my own stream. Manage everything. Even that thing got a error 2000 for my own stream, which felt a little funny. And YouTube has some actual issues. It eats insane amounts of RAM. It's very true, yeah, there's a lot of RAM-hungry beasts out there nowadays. It's a bit tricky. 3 different browsers does that right now. Mm-hmm. And we do whoop, level 9. There we go. Level 9 sweepies. How far away? 4.5 cycles. Right, so we do G9. Yeah, good. I use Opera GX. Ooh. With 8 gigs. Ooh. Limit the RAM usage to max 2. Cache things are hard. Okay, that sounds pretty neat. Squeaky McPuff shall be relocated to the Squeaktorium. And they're gonna Squeaky Puff squeaking away there. That shit is heating up. There you go. Those two can get swept. There we go. Come on, 4 cycles. If you can just get this thing to... calm down a bit. I'd be quite happy. Oh, that was a... Hee. Kept on the same thing back and forth. And come on. Oh, Jesus. Doggos are getting wild. Because the neat thing is, I've been going through this thing, and it is working as intended. So now this power battery pack, which has been able to maintain these, can still keep on maintaining those. This one just needs more batteries because it's a more power-hungry process than I might have been expecting. Nice. Now I just need to wait for a couple of cycles. Okay, a bunch of blast shots. So if there's some, we need a separate one of these to grab blast shot, then maybe put shove them there. Good work. Max got a skill point. The athletics is the way to go. Let's add a little more, but just more been about. Yeah, they go through a lot of that power like so fast. And it's an important room, so we're just gonna have to build a whole bunch of more smart batteries, I guess. Might as well dismantle whatever's here, just fill it with freaking batteries. And these guys got pretty much emptied very quickly at that. But okay, I'm gonna have to go. The doggos need their walkies, and I'm late. So, I was hoping we'd see, Stinky return. Look at him, hey. Thank you for hanging out, Carpathice. Otherwise I'll forget, so just plug a tile in and I'll build it up eventually. Ooh, new printables. We'll grab those quickly. Alright, more random ass pegs. They can hang out. Keep pipping along. The amount of calories is insane, so we're good on that one. We got some nice, lovely high-end dorms for a couple of those. Those have earned it. Lindy's feeling a little sad, so they might need another room as well. And the fanciest, of course, is for the fanciest boy of all, Stinky himself. And we did achieve the monument. So we're doing well. And yeah, now we just need more science for better rocketry, and then figuring out how to liquefy hydrogen. Now, all I think of it just that surely all that does is take time. And where would we do it? Well, we probably want to do it pretty close to here. And we'll see about then. We'll have to liquefy the oxygen. But the good thing is we have a whole bunch of oxygen here we try to liquefy. So make a little liquefaction area in here, I guess. Works for me. And then that way we can then... Because the hydrogen will most likely just take time. That is my guess. Because we have the supercoolant. Oxygen, I'm assuming same thing. So then we'll have high pressure vents pumping in oxygen and hydrogen. And then we'll have aqua tuners and a steam turbine. Now, the steam turbine, of course, will then be needing a separate cooling system because it can't be using the one the aqua tuner is using, because if we use that to cool down a space cold enough to liquefy oxygen and, you know, other gases, we'll have to then either find a gas that won't liquefy around it or keep them. Yeah, we'll have to build one of these, and one of them will maintain a cooling for just the steam turbines. The two others are cooling down the supercoolant for making liquid hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah, seems fair enough, simple enough. 3 aqua tuner, yeah, exactly, Oni. You see, 3 aqua. That's what I said. This setup. So one aqua tuner to maintain the cool down the steam turbines, 1 aqua tuner for the hydrogen, and 1 aqua tuner for the liquid oxygen. Now we have a little bit of supercoolant. We can always get more. Sheesh, you are absolutely correct. And as such, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Liquefying all the hydrogen and all the things, and then building an even bigger rocket, and then I don't know, melting the world with the exhaust somehow. That's my biggest issue with the whole melting thing. So I couldn't really figure out what exactly am I melting here, other than so I can't build stuff with, say, I guess, you know, the regolith melting would make sense. I guess just turn that into lava, or then the salt, because when it turns, no, but that has to go and turn it into gas. But yeah, regolith into magma, and then we have a this kind of system, which would then allow the heat to transfer into a steam engine room, which would then be used to power the aqua tuners and things. I mean, just power. Find out on the next episode of Oxygen Not Included. Good old Hanu channel. Well, the power system is kind of working. Kind of better than I was expecting. These guys are very power hungry, which makes, you know, should surprise fucking no one. These are charging very slowly, so if we could just add more solar panels, which we can, because we can probably kind of get rid of this thing, or we just fill it with slowly but surely fill it with steam. It'll be okay. Yeah, powering the thing, that's gonna be the tough one. So in that way, if we could have geothermals there, or like we were saying, because we want the water to turn into water for the oil well. Another set of these. There, for example, yeah. So yeah, geothermals, giant power cable going all the way from the bottom, all the way to the top. And here we do the liquefaction. Perfect. We got a plan. Fantastic. We'll see about getting it to work tomorrow. Oh, that dagnabbit. Okay, we'll hang out for a few more minutes because apparently Twitch ads are starting now. And I can't stop at this point. And you know, you can't just raid out in the middle of ads. That'll be rude. But well, getting set up takes a while anyway. But anyway, that all worked. This most definitely did not work, which is surprises no one again. I guess we have to do a receiver, what the frickety was it called now? Conveyor rail, loader rail, and a drop off, and then we're gonna have this one giant pile of all the shits. Yeah, see you tomorrow then. Ending. Yeah, connect in. I gotta go. But now I've been here for 8 hours. The doggos need their walkies, and I need to eat. And the whole, you know, might be a good idea to spend time with the family, eh? So, yeah, I think tomorrow we'll get those done. I don't know if we'll get as far as getting the whole liquid hydrogen properly working, but if nothing else, we'll at least get started. Because if we can get the engine working, that'd be amazing. Because then we can see about either, you know, I was thinking like, what do I need? I was thinking like, well, there's insulate, there's thermium, but do I care about any of those things? And I was thinking at this point, I don't know, because if we get the hydrogen engine running and fuel for it produced, I might push for even more endgame kind of stuff. Because then, well, that'll be time for different games, and then it'll be time for, you know, spaced out. We'll see. But now it is time for the song of drink and industry. So thank you for hanging out, everyone. Let's see who is out and who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? What are people doing? What are people playing? Jesus. I just saw like walls piece upside for 16 hours. Absolute mad lad, that one. Absolute mad lad. I don't see, yeah, that perfect reason. He's been on for over 16 hours, almost 17 hours. We're gonna raid him. We're raiding Wasp, a fantastic streamer over from South Africa, playing Songs of Six, a colony simulator similar in vein to Dwarf Fortress, but that, you know, less dwarves, more city building, and there's like massive armies. It seems extremely cool, and I'm looking forward to giving it a go myself at some point. So, thank you to Bob Geeks for hanging out. Thank you, DeepOxen20. Always, thank you, Team Potato, for everything. And thank you, Canuctian, for all your help. Thank you, ONI, Carpathias, Kuumot, everyone else. Thank you, Sir Delp, and Joshua B, and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. It's been a lovely time. So thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, as always, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, seeing you around. Thanks for hanging out, Pythos. Definitely Dwarf Fortress with Empire Simulation. Exactly. Seems very cool. But hey, it's been super cool. I gotta go. Dogs need walking. And tomorrow, man, we're gonna liquefy some gases. At least hope, well, hopefully. No hope. We're definitely gonna do it. We're gonna just, the very first colony, very first one, and with a win-based game. Auction not included. It's gonna be a blast. Hey, I'll be seeing you around, friendos. Until next time, ta-ta.